Oh, okay. So I'm just going to call Pastor Nanas. Yes, come help us with the opening prayer.
Shall we rise?
Good morning, boys and girls. Okay, so let's just close our eyes. Our Father, in the name of Jesus, we want to say thank you for this beautiful day. Thank you for the gift of life. Thank you for the gift of a gathering like this. We do not take it for granted. We return all the glory to you. We commit this gathering into your hand, and we ask that you come breathe over everything we are going to be doing. We declare this gathering blessed, and we ask, oh God, that you help our hearts indeed to be prepared and open to receive all you have in store for us. We will leave here transformed. We will leave here better than we came. In the mighty name of Jesus. We cover all with the blood of Jesus. For in Jesus' name we have prayed.
Please put your hands together.
Put your hands together. Don't go yet. Introduce ourselves. So we just want to welcome you to this. Oh, please sit down. Sit down, please. We want to welcome you to this amazing edition of Sisters and Brothers Keepers. My name is Adesua Ogwacha. I'll be anchoring, and my co-anchors are
Oluwafemi Lukayode.
And my name is Mishi Abiola. Please put your hands together for us. Welcome to 2025, the Keepers event. I'm sure you are glad to be here, right? Please put your hands together for the organizers, the president, everyone that put this together. We appreciate your coming and your presence. Thank you so much. We still have to rise again.
So I'll be calling the first school to have arrived here. They came almost an hour earlier, and that is Zodiac High School. Please clap for them again. So I'll be calling Bayoni Femi to take us for the national anthem. Please keep clapping as she comes. I'm sure most of you cannot sing this national anthem.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Abayomi Feolua. So I'm from Zodiac High School. Can we rise to take the national anthem? All hands by your side as we respect our country. So we're taking the stanzas, the three stanzas of the national anthem. 1, 2, go. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a free, that truth and justice reign. In peace about to honor, and this we count as gain. To honor to our children, a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. Amen.
Amen. Please put your hands together. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nifemi. God bless you.
Okay. All right, without further ado, I would like us to welcome the founder of Opolati Ewa, our very own Chief Mrs. Adenike Olumide Emmanuel. Please, a round of applause for her as she comes. She is the visionary behind this particular event. It is very dear to her heart, and she will be coming to give us the opening speech.
Keep clapping, keep clapping.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Good to see you all. How are you today? It's a real pleasure having you in our midst this morning. I'm going to be reading my welcome address. I'm giving my welcome address. I say kudos to your schools and to your teachers for being here with you today. Please give yourselves a round of applause. So we have a slogan, right? When I say the keepers, you will say, nurturing tomorrow's leaders today. Anyone that comes here and says the keepers, you will answer, nurturing tomorrow's leaders today. So the keepers. The keepers. Good morning, distinguished guests, respected teachers, mentors, and our brilliant students from over 45 schools. On behalf of Opolo Ati Ewa Women Empowerment Initiative and the Olumide Emmanuel Foundation, I warmly welcome you all to this very special gathering, a day designed to inspire, to teach, and to remind every young person here of the greatness within you. I am so excited to see all of you here. What a powerful gathering of bright minds and future leaders. It is such a joy to see so many young faces filled with energy, curiosity, and promise. Today is all about you, the next generation of leaders, pioneers, and game changers in our communities and our nation. At Opolo Ati Ewa, our name says it all. Opolo means brains, and Ewa means beauty. We believe that true empowerment comes when you nurture both your mind and your inner strength. Our goal at the Keepers, one of our CSR activities, is to help young people, especially girls and boys in schools like yours, to grow in knowledge, confidence, and purpose. And we thank your schools for believing in us so as to have released you all to be a part of today. I can assure you that they will not regret it. Our slogan captures our mission perfectly. The Keepers. The people here are forgotten. The Keepers. And yes, that means you. You are the leaders, you are the innovators, and you are the change makers of tomorrow. This year, our theme is just because. And what a powerful message that is. Just because you came from a poor home doesn't mean you have to stay poor. Just because your parents didn't go to school doesn't mean you can't be educated. Just because life has thrown challenges your way doesn't mean your dreams are out of reach. This theme is a call to every young person here to rise above limitations, to understand that your background is only the beginning of your story, not the end of it. Today's program, which runs from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., has been carefully designed to inspire and inform you. We will be talking about health, finance, and politics. Three important pillars.
I know, I'm just saying that.
I think a mic is on that should be switched off from the moderators. Today's program, which runs from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., has been carefully designed to inspire and inform you. We will be talking about health, finance, and politics. Three important pillars that affect every aspect of our lives. Health, because a sound mind and body are the foundation for success. Finance, because you need to know how to make, manage, and multiply your money in order to have a successful life. And politics, because leadership and change starts with awareness, responsibility, and courage. And I am especially excited about our mentoring sessions later today. The boys will be mentored by the men, and the girls will be mentored by the women. The girls will be here in this hall with their teachers because you are all minors, and the boys will be moved to another hall with their teachers also because you're also minors. So at that session, it is a mentoring session where you get to ask any question, share anything you want to share with us, your big sisters. And because your teachers are in the room with you, there is the possibility that you might be shy to ask certain questions. At that point, we will make papers available to you with pens so that you can ask your questions anonymously. So that is a session for you to look forward to. The boys will be with the men and the girls will be with the ladies here. And you can ask any question, say anything under the sun. There is no encumbrance. We'll be sharing stories, lessons, and wisdom that can guide you on your journey to success and leadership. It's going to be real talk, honest, inspiring, and empowering. So, dear students, I encourage you to open your hearts, open your minds, and let every word today plant a seed that will grow into something truly extraordinary. Participate freely, ask questions, share ideas. This is a safe space to learn, to think, and to dream boldly. Take every moment of today as a step towards the future you dream of. Just because life started a certain way for you doesn't mean it has to stay that way. As someone once said, you may not control where you start, but you can decide where you are going. And here at Okpolo Ati Ewa, we believe that your background is your foundation. It is not your boundary. You have the power to change your story. You have the power to lift others. And you have the power to lead with courage and with compassion. So, just before I step aside today, let me inform you of two initiatives that will be shared with your schools. One is the New Breed Club, and the other is the Climate Change Advocacy Club. The Olumide Emmanuel Foundation will talk to us about the New Breed Club. But the Climate Change Advocacy Club is a club that Okpolo Ati Ewa will be using to bring the awareness of climate change to your schools. We understand that you will not be able to give us responses concerning both clubs today. And so we have a letter to that effect that we'll be sharing with you. Once again, on behalf of Okpolo Ati Ewa Women Empowerment Initiative and the Olumide Emmanuel Foundation, I welcome you all to this inspiring event. Enjoy the experience, and let's make today unforgettable. Together, let's learn, let's share, and let's celebrate the greatness within each of us. May today mark a new step towards greater knowledge, responsibility, and empowerment for each one of us. Remember, we are the keepers. The keepers. Louder, the keepers. I welcome you once again. Thank you.
Let's keep clapping. Thank you.
So you're welcome. I hope you enjoyed that session. You picked one or two things. Yes? Okay, so we're just going to be acknowledging the schools that are actually available now. And I'll be starting, obviously, with Zodiac High School. Please, we're going to be clapping for them throughout today. Oh. Don't get tired. Oh. They were here 1 hour before. We don't take timeliness for granted. Clap for them again.
Then we have Glory Access School. So once we call your name of your school, just give a wave so we can identify you. Glory Access School. Okay.
Please let's put our hands together for Golden Touch College.
Oh. Then clap again for Baptist Model High School.
You're welcome. Top Team College.
We acknowledge the presence of Graceland Schools.
Okay.
Let's acknowledge the presence of Nickland College.
Thank you for coming. King's Light Group of School. King's Light. Okay, over there.
Donoremi High Schools. We appreciate your coming.
Let's clap for Govera Schools.
And let's clap for Royal James Premier College. Royal James.
Defenders Premier College. They are here as well.
And give a good clap for Dorregos College.
Okay, a round of applause for Stydia Divine College.
And of course, let's stick to clapping as we welcome Stockwell Schools.
Stockwell Schools, where are you?
Okay, so we see other
Okay.
schools are coming. We are still going to acknowledge them as they come. Don't worry. You're going to see a lot of people today. And make sure you make friends across board. I have friends that have stayed with me for life that I met in events like this, okay? You're welcome once again.
Welcome once again. Thank you for coming.
So during the president's speech, I'm sure you must have taken notes. But for emphasis, she says something about your background is your foundation. Did you take notes of that? She said your background is your foundation and not what? Wow, amazing. That means you are attentive. Please put your hands together for yourselves again. And she said something again. She said, let us enjoy the what? We should enjoy the experience and make it an unforgettable one. Welcome to Keepers Event 2025. Please put your hands together again.
Okay, so we are moving on in the course of the program. Now we are moving to the icebreaker section. A session whereby you get to talk. We want to hear from you. We want to hear from you, and we'll be needing volunteers. So we want you to share your experience. I'm sure most of you all of you are within SS1 to SS3 class. So some people in their maybe early teens, yeah, some maybe 12 years old. So growing up to this stage, what do you see as something that has limited you, or that's something that is challenging to you, that has stopped you or tried to stop you from achieving what you would have loved to achieve? Any challenge that you have faced growing up to this stage? Anyone want to share? Anyone? Or should I
We'll
call?
point to. Should we point?
Or should we call one person from each school?
Okay.
I
I think that makes
should
sense.
work. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you are proud of your school, so I will know those that are proud of your school. If you are proud of your school, stand up. Just one person from each school. If you are proud of your school, your teachers are here. If you are not proud of your school, you get to hear that from your teacher when you get back to school.
That was an error.
So if you are proud of your school, okay, just one person from each school. Thank you. So you can come up. Let's clap for them. Hello, you can come up.
Okay, while you are arranging who will represent you, right? While you are arranging who will represent you. Hello? While you're nominating who will represent you, I'd like us to take time out for us to acknowledge the presence of our Father. Yes.
Standing, please. Can we be
Standing
upstanding
ovation
for a
as we
standing
recognize
ovation?
our Father in the house. None other than
A standing ovation. Let's stand up.
Please let's stand up to recognize the Father in the house. Our founder, he carries grace.
Yes,
Please,
he does.
let's appreciate Dr. Olumide Emmanuel.
A round of applause, please.
The fathers to the father.
Thank you
We
so much,
appreciate
sir.
Thank you
so
for
much.
coming,
God
sir.
bless
We
you.
appreciate it.
Thank you for giving us the platform as well. Thank you
Okay.
so much, sir.
Sir, permission to carry on, sir. Okay.
So let's just fire this way.
Come.
Okay, let's clap for them. We can be seated. Thank you.
So as you come, you introduce your school again so that we'll be familiar, and you quickly give us in 1 minute.
So
You give us
1 minute
your
is
brief.
a lot.
Thank you. Oh, 1 minute is a lot. So in
In 10 seconds.
10 seconds, you give us the brief.
Okay, so I can see some expressions. You don't know what you want to do, right? Okay, so just share with us, growing up to this stage, or to the level you are now, what challenges have you faced? What has come up as limitation that you feel if this had not happened, or just because maybe you are not the firstborn, or just because you are the last one, you could not do this? Just the theme is just because. So
You're going to put the phrase
just because.
Just because.
So let's say I can put words together too. So let's start from you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kwemeka Destiny from Graceland College. And here, I would like to speak to you the challenges that I faced before growing up to this stage. Well, just because my senior sister had gone to school, my parents were like, there was no money to bring me up to this stage. But she had to stop just to let me finish to this stage. And I would like to say thanks to my proprietress for even helping me also to grow up to this stage. If not because of her, I wouldn't have been here.
Just
Thank you.
because.
Thank you.
Somebody is taking a lead for her. Thank you.
My school is Duragos Private Academy. I would say some challenges that I faced, like probably while growing up, was that I say that like maybe like me being colored, like I'm saying like abroad, me being colored would like limit my opportunities than other people. But when coming here, I feel like my principal and like my teachers, they've allowed me to express myself and to become who I am today.
Wow.
Without any limitations about how I am or who I am.
Just because there's no discrimination. Thank you. We appreciate.
All right. Don't forget to add the phrase just because.
Good day, everyone. My name is Yeje Favor. I'm from Maxine Memorial College. Just because I couldn't match up to the standard of my friends, I felt inferior. I felt discriminated. But thank God for my family, my teachers, and the friends I met. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is H.K. Michimamanda, and I'm from Zodiac High School. You know, growing up as a teenager has never been easy for every one of us. So when I joined Zodiac High School, I joined in SS1. So I was coming from a boarding school, and it was very, very competitive. So I'm not always at that topmost position, but I'm not the last. So just because I was coming from that school, I was like, maybe my life was positioned to be like that, and I'll just keep going and going. As far as I'm not the last, I'm just there. So when I got to Zodiac High School, I met people, and I met so many people. So just because I didn't make it in my formal school, doesn't mean that I could not make it in this school. But I'm proud to say that right in my school now, and not that I'm the best, but I'm better than my former position.
Okay. Just because she was at that position while in that school does not mean she cannot be better now. So let's have a slogan. Do we still remember the slogan? The keepers. Let's make it loud. The keepers. Nurturing tomorrow's leaders today. All right.
I'm from Top Team College. Just because I could not live up to my father's expectations, since I've come to Top Team College, I've been living up to that expectation, and I've been trying my best to be one of the best in my academic field.
Thanks.
Thank you. The keepers. When I say the keepers, you respond with the slogan.
Okay, can we say the slogan together? The keepers. The keepers. That's giving what it's supposed to give.
Good day, everyone. My name is Anuge Bright. I'm from Kingslight Group of School. Just because I came from Freecom College, but my father said I'm dumb, I cannot do anything. I'm just like a boy that's just come to this world for nothing. But immediately I get to Kingslight, I made a covenant with God that, God, since when you are the creator of all human beings, Father Lord, please let me make it in Kingslight. Since then, I've been a good boy to my father, just because of the word that my father talked to me, and I made a determination. Thank you.
He said, okay, that's good. Let's clap for him. He said he made a determination, meaning he was determined. So just because he was determined and he also prayed to God, things got changed.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Okay. Just because I'm the second born made me lose a scholarship that will cover all my education fees from nursery to university level, even to master's level, which made me pass it to my other sister. Just because I'm short, throughout all my years in junior secondary school, made me feel isolated, made me feel like, made me feel less. So when I got to SS, I saw that I'm somehow taller than some of my juniors. So I'm already feeling among. So thank you.
Okay, so let me chip this in. So you are not short and you are not tall. So anybody that is taller than you is
Taller than you, that's all. It's just taller.
It's just taller. Anybody that is shorter than you,
It's just
so
shorter.
you are the best version of yourself.
Exactly.
All right, let's continue.
Good day, everyone. My name is Okwadijwe and I'm from Donaremi School. Just because I'm not good at maths, let me say it has been a hard task for me because I'm not good at maths, and my mom and dad be like, Joy, why are you like this? Your sister is good at maths. Why are you not good at maths? But when I entered Donaremi School, I had encouraging classmates. Please, can you clap and fun? I had encouraging teachers, and I had a mentor. My parents helped me, and I'm getting better now. Thank you.
Okay, so before we continue, it's possible that these plenty people are here and you're tired of clapping, Abby. So we're going to be doing this. We're going to be clocking it. So when anybody talks, we'll do what? Snap our fingers, okay? So go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alatu Mirabel. I'm from Golden Church College. As a teenager, there are many challenges you face. One of the challenges I faced while growing up was Golden Church College was never like this. So just because of the new regime, we had a wonderful director. Please give a round of applause for my director. He changed us, he motivated us. It's the reason why we're here today, to be the nurturing future leaders of tomorrow. Yeah. So just because of the new regime, because of our new director, we all have determinations, we all have prospect to a better future and becoming better leaders. Thank you.
Thank you. The keepers.
The keepers. All right.
Good day, everyone. My name is Adwale Precious, and I'm from Simri Schools. So just because I'm not actually good at maths, before I entered Simri, I was not good at maths at all. But entering the school, I met educators that were like encouraging. No matter how down you are, there is no how they'll surely pick you up and be like, you must know this thing. And when at some point in time, you might actually fall, but they will pick you up again and say that you know how to do this thing, you must do it. So I would like to give it up to our senior school educators. Thank you so much.
The keepers. All right.
Good day, everyone. My name is Chimamanda Teminola Nicholas. I'm from Jifando's Premier College. Okay, my own limitation is age. I thought that if you are young, you're not able to achieve things because I feel that older people are the ones that always achieve something because when you are the smallest among people, people tend to look down on you. They'll be like what can a baby like you do? So that was like my limitation there. But thank God for my teachers, most especially my parents and my mommy especially, that encouraged me that I should believe in myself, that your age should not be your limitation, it should be your encouragement. It should not be your limitation. It should be what like what inspires you. So I'm telling everybody today, let your age be your inspiration, not your limitation. Thank you.
That's a quote. Let your age be your what?
Inspiration.
And not your
limitation.
Good day, everyone. My name is Louise Miracle. I am from Stockwell Group of Schools. Just because of I've been a standpoint, someone that's always make it in life, I've never thought that I can fail. But coming to Stockwell College, I came to meet people who were able to be up to the standard. They were very competitive. They didn't give me a chance to take up that position. And that has given me a change. And that has given me a hard mindset that even if you are winning today, you should have the mindset that if you fail, you can understand that there are junior peoples around you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Alec Bofivo from Greater Stacy High School. Now, growing up as a teenager can be boring sometimes because parents give orders and you are not free to do what you want to do. So just because of that, it's made me to focus more on my academy and build good characters. Thank you.
Thank you. The keepers.
Not trying to... The keepers.
Between my fellow learners, my name is Ibrahim Kifayat from Nickland College. Just because I feel that discrimination and gender stereotype should not be for teenagers. But some people will be like, what's my business in putting my mouth in what does not concern me. But I thank God today that the director of my school, my educators, and my fellow learners also encouraged me to do so many things I even don't want to do.
Okay. Thank you. Next person.
Good day, everyone. My name is Adigwe Angel. I'm from Stadia Divine School. When I was in primary 5, I didn't know maths actually, but when I came to Stadia Divine School, they helped me so much. I'm grateful to Stadia Divine School and the proprietor and everybody for everything. Thank you.
Okay. Keepers.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Monde Alexia. I'm from Govera College. Just because I'm not a social person, but thank God to Govera School. When I came to Govera School, my classmates and my mentors, my teacher, and also my proprietors also encouraged me to learn how to speak out when I'm in trouble. Thank you.
Learn how to speak out when you are in trouble. Tell somebody, learn how to speak out when you are in trouble.
I thought we had a deal. I thought we had a deal that this session we are not clapping, we are snapping. So what's happening? Let's snap. Snap. That's it. You are not clocking it. Keep clocking. Clock it. All right.
Good everyone. My name is Oche Mary from Rural James.
Okay, so speak like. Let's hear.
Good everyone. My name is Mary Oche from Rural James Primary College. So when I was in primary school, all the students teased me that I couldn't learn. I wasn't reading very well. When I entered Rural James, I was very proud of myself. I'd like to thank God for Miss Favor, Mr. Femi, and Miss Shei for encouraging me on how to learn. And now I'm a great reader. I can read very, very well.
Snap it!
Just because you had good teachers.
Yes.
Good day, everyone. I am Ogonsumi Odarasimi from Baptist High School Solo. So when I was in SS3, I had this kind of great results. So everyone expected me to be in science department. So just because I was a little bit on the higher educational part, everyone wanted me to be a doctor, an engineer. But that was not the path for me. I wanted to be a lawyer. So don't live by people's expectation, but live by your own story. Thank you.
Don't live by people's expectations.
Snap it!
Hi everyone, my name is Favor Innocent. I'm from Kingtops Junior Academy. Just because I'm just a girl who has so many dreams, big dreams. Since when I joined Kingtops Academy, here I am. I've decided to become. Looking forward to becoming a gynecologist.
Clock it, girl. Clock it.
Good day, everyone. So my name is Joseph Grace.
Speak out.
Kingsley Group of School. So I was able to bring my confidence in Kingsley Group of School. I was a very shy person. I couldn't come out and be bold and be brave. But when I entered Kingsley Group of School, I was able to be confident. That's why I could even come out here. I was able to even read. I could now do things I couldn't do before. I'm so grateful to Kingsley Group of School. Personally, even the proprietaries, all my teachers, my mathematics teacher, English teacher, I'm so grateful to all of them. I say a very big thank you to my school.
Okay, now you can clap.
Clap, 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 clap. The keepers.
The keepers. All right.
We are here to learn, to unlearn, and to relearn. Just because we are boys or we are girls, that's not a limitation. Like one of them actually said, she said, you should not be limited, right? She said, we had a lot of things. Please put your hands together. We are about to be gearing up, so please pay attention. I hope you have your pen and your pad that you are going to write with. We are going to another session where we all await. Please join me. Put your hands together for our own amazing, like I said, with a standing ovation. Anytime we call this man, we don't just call him, because he has visions and we follow and we have grace. Please celebrate with me, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Upstanding, please.
Let's keep
We
clapping.
celebrate you, sir.
Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep. Or do you want to clap it? Keep clapping.
Yeah.
Keepers. The keepers. Now turn to your neighbor and say, are you a leader? What's their answer? Good. You are a leader. You may please be seated. Once again, I want to welcome every one of you to this amazing event today. And I believe very strongly that, just as we have already been informed, it's going to be a transformational session for every one of us. And you're going to leave here a better version of yourself. Now, in the next few minutes, I want to talk to us about finances. One of the things that will be happening today is that every one of you will be going home with a gift pack. A gift pack. And one of the contents of the gift pack is this book. It's called The School of Money Book, the student version. So every one of you will be getting a free copy of this book today. And I just want to share a few things from this book just to help position you for what I believe will be your testimony not too long from now. Just because you are young does not mean that you cannot be rich and wealthy. Just because you came from a poor background does not mean that your back should be on the ground. Just because you came from a poor family does not mean you are supposed to remain poor. In this book, I have documented some very, very important chapters and answered some very, very important questions. In the first chapter of the book, I take you through what I call the preschool. And in that preschool session, you are all going to have an opportunity to do a financial diagnosis of your own life. And I will advise that that preschool session where the financial diagnosis is documented should become something that you do every year as you grow through life, so that it can continually be a guide to you. In the second chapter, I shared with you on understanding money, which is going to be one of the major things I will emphasize in this session. A lot of us are where we are today because we don't have a clear understanding of money and how to make, manage, and multiply it. In the next chapter, I spoke about financial intelligence, which is very, very important because if you know better, you will do better. In the next chapter, I spoke about financial planning, which helps to understand the importance of having a plan, even from a young age. Just because you are young does not mean you should not have a vision. Just because you are young does not mean you should not have a plan. In the next chapter, I spoke about financial discipline, the importance of ensuring that you have a way of living in alignment with the law of financial discipline. Just because you are young does not mean you should waste money. Just because you are young does not mean you should spend money anyhow. In the next chapter, I then shared on how to make money. How to make money. Just because you are young does not mean you cannot make money. Many of you make money through pocket money. Some of you make money through allowances. Some of you make money through gifts. But you can also make money by doing some little things within the time that is available to you that will not be a distraction to your studies. And we're going to understand that as we then read the book. In the next chapter, I deal with how to manage money. Because when money comes, everyone makes money one way or the other. But it is your ability to manage the money effectively that then determines whether you'll be able to multiply the money. In the next chapter, I deal with how to multiply money. Effective money management then leads to effective multiplication of resources. And just because you are young does not mean you can't manage money. Just because you are young does not mean you cannot multiply money. Some of you know a lot of people that are your age group that are making money legitimately because they are using their gifts, their talents, and their potentials to be a blessing to their generation. And then in the next chapter, I deal with frequently asked questions, which are a lot of questions that people normally ask, and I give answers to those questions. Today, we're going to have an opportunity to also answer your questions. Like we have been told by the convener, we are going to be having a session where myself and some other men will be speaking to the young boys in the house. And when we get to that man-to-man session, you have an opportunity to ask questions. In the final chapter of the book, I spoke about the New Breed Club. The New Breed Club, because we are raising a new breed without greed. And if we are all going to have a better nation and see what our dreams are become a reality, we then need to play our part to ensure that we bring about that new Nigeria that we desire. So my focus this morning will be to talk to you about understanding money. Talk to you and say understanding money. So now, when we talk about money, as young people, you need to realize that just because you are young does not mean you should not understand money. In the educational sector today, everyone that is going to school, number one, so that they can learn how to read and write. Number two, so that they can learn how to speak. Number three, so that they can learn how to calculate. Number four, so that they can learn how to think analytically. And number five, so that they can develop their skill and their career path. Now, once you go into the school system, the end product is that you want to be developed into a place where you have a certification, where you have qualification that you can then use to start earning money. That's the end product, so that you can begin to earn. But you need to understand money and how it works. Because for many of us, when we talk about money, what we are thinking of is the currency. Someone say currency. Now repeat after me. Money is not currency. Money is beyond currency. Currency is geographical, but money is universal. Now, can somebody tell me the currency that we spend in Nigeria? If you know the currency, echo it out loud. Can somebody tell me the currency that they spend in the United States of America? Can somebody tell me the currency that they spend in Ghana? Can somebody tell me the currency they spend in Europe? Hey. Okay, so the currency for the United Kingdom is pounds. The currency for Europe is euro. The entire European Union, they spend the currency called euro. Now, but guess what? Now, we have mentioned the currency of all these different countries and different regions. Now, but everywhere you go, if you ask them for money in Europe, what would they bring? Their currency. If you ask them for money in America, what would they bring? Their currency. So you realize that majority of the people in our world, when they think of money, they think of currency. But money is beyond currency. Money is beyond currency. And that's what I want us to understand today. Then when you get the book, you read the book. And if you have any question, you can email us and we can continue to guide you from that point. So now listen. Money is a medium or any medium of exchange. So I want to give you 3 definitions of money, and then we explain it, and then you begin to run with that. Number 1, money is a or any medium of exchange. Money is a or any medium of exchange. So what is money? So whenever we say money, whatever you have that you can use to exchange for what you need, that's money. Are you getting that now? So now, when you go to work, what do you do when you go to work? Do you give your company money? But what do you give them? You give them your time, your energy, yourself. So at the end of the month, what do they give you? So are you seeing now? So when you are going to that office, you are giving your time, you are giving your energy, you are giving your skill. Now, that is the money. What they are giving back to you is the currency to appreciate what you have given. So once you begin to understand that what I have to offer in exchange for what I need is money, you will no more be looking for currency. You will begin to look for value to offer. Are you getting that now? So, if you have time and somebody needs your time and you offer them your time and they pay for your time, what that means is that if you did not have time to give, they will not have money to give. So what is the real money there now? Your time. Are you seeing now? So time is money. So once you begin to understand it from that point of view, you will no more waste your time. Now, there is a song we sing. If you know it, sing after me. My lifetime, I will give God my lifetime. If I give God my lifetime, He will take care of me. He will never, never let me down. I will give God. So now, what are you giving God? Your life and what? Now, when you go to the tomb of someone that has died, what will you see on the epitaph? You are going to see their date of birth. You are going to see their date of death. And you're going to see something like a dash in between. Now that dash is their what? Lifetime. So time is money. Time is life. So once you understand that, you begin to be more cautious about how you use your time. Your energy, somebody say energy. Your energy is money. Because if you have a terminal disease right now, you will not be able to go anywhere. You will not be able to do anything. So what you are pursuing that you call money It's not going to come because the real money is the energy that you have that you can exchange for that currency. Are we getting that now? So time is money. Energy is money. Your skill is money. Your skill is money. Knowledge is money. Your experience is money. Your talent is money. So once you understand that definition, you suddenly realize that anything that has to do with poverty can never be your portion once you understand money. Because every day of your life, you will now begin to be conscious about how you use these things that are real money. Because if you lack any of these things now, what you are calling money will be useless to you. So let's try and run it. Now, if I fill this house with 20 billion naira and you are dead, you don't have any more time, is it useful to you? Are you saying now? If I fill this place with 30 billion naira and you don't have the energy to even stand up to collect the money to go and buy anything, is the money useful to you? If I fill this house with 40 billion and you don't have the skill to even know what to do with the money, is the money useful to you? Are you seeing now that what you are pursuing, if I give this place now with 50 billion and you don't have knowledge that that is money, will it be useful to you? I hope you know that if you put $1 million and a bunch of banana in front of a monkey, what will the monkey choose? But is banana more valuable than $1 million? Why is the monkey choosing banana? Because the monkey does not know that the money is more important than the banana. So if you don't know, if I put money here and you don't know that it's money, you can use it as toilet roll. Are you getting it now? So what is money? Now, let me give you another. I wanted to give you 3. Let me just give you 2. So let me give you one more. Money is a reward for solving a problem. Money is a reward for solving a problem. Many of us, because we don't understand money, we are always complaining about problem and running away from problem. After you leave here today, you will no more complain about problem. You will no more run away from problem. You will become a problem solver. Because that's how you become rich. That's how you become wealthy. So no matter how young you are not too young to make a difference. Just because you are young does not mean you cannot solve problem. Just because you are young does not mean you cannot invent the solution to the problems in our world. So money is a reward for problems solved. So if you want to have money all through your lifetime, make it your decision today that I'm going to be a problem solver. And everywhere I go from today, I will be solving problems. So repeat after me. From today, I'm a problem solver. And because I solve problems, money comes to me. Do you understand that now? So now that's the second understanding and real definition of money. It's a reward for problems that you solve. Now, think about it. Are you ready for this? Everybody that is making money today, what are they doing to make money? They are solving problems. So let's start. When you pay for food, why are you paying for food? Because they are solving your hunger problem. When you pay for school fees, why are you paying for school fees? Because they are solving your ignorance problem. When you pay the hairstylist or you pay for the salon, why are you paying? Because they are solving your appearance problem. When you pay for vehicle or transportation, what are you paying for? Because they are solving your mobility problem. When you pay for house rent, what are you paying for? Because they are solving your shelter problem. Are you seeing now? So money is what? A reward for problems that you solve. Because money will always flow in exchange for the values that you offer your world. Now listen. When you offer value, money flows. Now, I close with this and I'll take you on a declaration. What is value? What is value? Solving problem, meeting needs, and answering questions. What is value? Solving problems, meeting needs, and answering questions. When you are able to solve problem, you are offering value. When you are able to meet need, you are offering value. When you are able to answer questions, you are offering value. And once you are able to do these three things, you are offering value and money will flow. So what is value? Everybody repeat after me. What is value? 1, 2, 3, go. Say it again. Now repeat after me. I am valuable because I am offering value. I am valuable because I'm solving problems, I'm meeting needs, and I'm answering questions. From today, everywhere I go, I'm a problem solver. I'm a value creator. And money flows to me. Because from today, I will always meet needs, offer value, solve problems, and answer questions. I am confident that I will never lack any resources because now I know what to exchange for what I need. Did you enjoy that session? So, God bless you all. We're going to meet in the men's session. God bless you.
A round of applause. Round of applause. Keep clapping. Keep clapping.
Keep clapping.
Before, I hope you learned a lot. Your writing pads should be filled up by now. You have learned from the financial guru of our time. Do not take any of these things for granted. If you put it into practice, you're going to come in a few years from now. This is a seed that has been planted and it will germinate into big trees by God's grace. Okay, so I want to call, who is Olaore Ireolua? Which school is that? Oyebade Ayola. Okay, I think, let me call Mrs. Ogunleye Mary Ezine. Please just wave. Just wave. Is anybody waving? Oh, okay, please, we need you at the registration stand. Thank you.
Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that session. And I hope you've had something in your heart that will take you through a long period of time in your future. Please put your hands together for Dr. Olumide Emmanuel again. Thank you. Don't worry, we are not in for a board session. It's going to be enjoyable, you know. The president told you earlier. She said you should... It's an unforgettable experience. So don't worry. It's another time. So in the next thing on the agenda now is for you to just relax and let's just ease the tension a little. So we'll invite upstage Sam Larry. Please, where is he? Please put your hands together for him. Just correct.
The keepers. The keepers. Okay, that's great. Hi, everyone. So my name is Samirano. That was wrong. My name is Samirano. And I'm so glad to be here because I see faces that we have not seen before. And I'm happy that each and every one of you was able to take out of your time to be here today. So the theme for this event today is just because. And you know, when I started to prepare for that theme, I thought of it is that each and every one of you are here today just because you knew that something that was going to be said to you today was going to change your life. You knew that, okay, I'm going to be going for this event today just because I believe something in me is going to change. So before I start, I want us to know that I'm going to be taking us on the just because mentality. Can somebody say that, the just because mentality? So before we go in, I want you to ask yourself a question. And the question is, who am I outside my academics? Who am I when no one is marking my script? Who am I when no one is marking my attendance? That's the question I have for you today. So before you leave this place today, you should probably have the answers to that question. That who are you after when there's no attendance? Who are you when there's nobody marking your exam script? So let's delve into it. So I have 5 mentalities, the just because mentality. I have 5 of them today. But I'm going to be using life stories of Nigerians that have actually had that mentality and gone far in their life. How many of you know Victor Osimhen? If you know, this is mostly going to be for the guys in the house. How many of you know, can I see your hands up if you know Victor Osimhen? Oh, some ladies do know him. Okay, that's fine. So, and for the ladies' hand, I don't know who knows Toby Hamuson here. She's an athlete. She runs. Does anybody know Toby Hamuson here? Okay, so they are going to be my 2 life stories on why you should always have the just because mentality. So I will start with Victor Osimhen. So Victor Osimhen started like each and every one of you seated here today. But he wasn't under AC or this kind of light. He was born on the streets of Lagos. And he had to hawk pure water around. You have seen people while you are driving out with your parents, that you have seen them hawking pure water on the street, trying to sell and make money so that they could eat. That was where Victor Osimhen started from. And he was always going out to sell pure water on the streets and to do the things that even normal teenagers are no longer doing. So, but in that aspect of his life, he had it in his mind that, okay, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. This place does not define me. There is something bigger in my life. So I will not just stay here and stop here just because I have the mind that I'm going to be somebody that is going to be greater in life. So he did not stay where he was. He did not stop at where he was going to be staying for that in his life. He decided I was going to do something that was going to be greater in his life, and he decided to go into football. So he started playing football for an academy, but he didn't have boots. He didn't have a lot of necessities for footballers. But he still had it in his mind that just because I don't have these things does not mean it will stop me from chasing my dreams and my visions. So eventually, he decided to borrow boots and borrow jerseys from his friends and from anybody I was able to get it from. And in 2017, he was chosen for the Under-17 World Cup, the FIFA Under-17 World Cup, where he went to that event and he became the highest goal scorer and he broke the record. And you would think that life was already getting easier for him. And when he traveled out of the country, he eventually had injuries. And the critics came at him and they said, he's not a good player, that he's a flop. That what he just did at the FIFA Under-17 World Cup was just a flop. And they came at him again. But he told himself that regardless of what people say, regardless of the criticism I'm facing, this will not really define me. Just because I believe in myself that I can do something that's going to be greater in life, he decided to go at it again and he kept on training. And now we see Victor Osimhen as the high-flying player, the highest goal scorer in the Champions League currently. He still scored 2 goals 2 days ago for Nigeria at the World Cup qualifiers. Same for Toby Hamuson. She's an athlete, she runs, and she has broken 2 world records. But she didn't just start from here. While she was training, she kept on getting fourth at every race that she ran for. But it didn't stop her. When anyone was watching her, she kept on training. So that leads to my 5 mentalities that I want you to note down. And the first one is, it shows your identity and self-worth. The just because mentality gives you a form of identity and self-worth. What do I mean by that? When you know that regardless of what people say about you, it is about what you believe in yourself. It's about how you see yourself. It is the mentality that you feel like, okay, regardless of the challenges that I might face, I do not need external validation. I do not need somebody to tell you that you can draw, you can become an artist. I don't need somebody to tell you that you are a good singer. It's just what you believe in yourself that, oh, I can always achieve my dreams just because I am worth it. Just because I believe in myself. Just because there is something unique about me that the world needs to see. So I am a computer science student of Lagos State University. And I do literature, that's poetry. I love writing poems. I'm a spoken word artist. And most people are always telling me that you are so good at writing poems, you could write lines, you could go on and on. Why are you in computer science? Why are you not in mass communication, or why are you not in literature? And I told them that, no, it is a form of self-worth. I see art as me passing my message across to the world. But what I want to do in my life has to be something that is related to tech. So they kept on asking me asking questions of me, and were like, you can do this in arts. Why are you not in computer science? But it's a form of self-worth. I believe in myself that I have what it takes to become greater in the aspect of tech. That's self-worth. Then the second just because mentality, write this down. It says that it removes the need for external validation. It removes the need for you to always want your friends to tell you that you are good at this. It removes the need of you saying that when somebody tells you that you are very bad at what you do. I saw people coming outside to say that they were not really good at mathematics. But it actually inspired something in them to actually go and doing that thing that they are not really good at. So regardless of what people say about you, regardless of, oh, you are amazing at this, what do you want for yourself? The just because mentality allows you to understand that regardless of the things I might face, regardless of what the universe will throw at me, I'm still going to do something that is going to be great in my life. I'm still going to be an artist. I'm still going to be a designer. I'm still going to be a lawyer. I'm still going to do whatever area of your life that you want to venture into. And then the next mentality that I want you, that the just because spirit gives you, is that it allows you to understand that purpose is personal. Purpose is personal. Because you are doing this does not mean that every one of your friends is going to be doing it as well. So you don't need to follow every one of your friends to participate in some activities. What is meant for you is not what is meant for your other person. All of you are in the same class today does not mean all of you are going to be in the same place tomorrow. So the mentality of that just because is because I feel like I can do this regardless of what my friends are doing. Regardless of what the universe throws at me, I can do this. So you are meant for something that is going to be greater. So always have it in mind that once you are inclined to purpose, it becomes personal. It's not my friend. It's not my best friend says this. It's not my classmate says this. It's a thing of I say this. At the end of the day, on the grand scale of things, it is what you do that matters. It's not what your friends did to you that matters. When they ask you about your life, you don't tell them that my friend did this to me. You say, I was able to do this. So remember that it's just because mentality, when you tell yourself that I can achieve all these things just because purpose is personal, just because I was made to become something that was great. If Osime had decided that, I don't want to do so much in life, because even along the way, Osime's mother died. So you could have had everything to just say that, okay, I don't want to do anything again in my life because a lot of things have happened to me. I'm selling pure water on the streets. There's nothing I can do in my life again, so I'm going to just remain the same way all the days of my life. But he said to himself that, no, purpose is personal. What I want to achieve in my life is different from what each and every one of them wants to achieve. So I'm going to go at my dreams and my visions because purpose is personal. And then the next one is, the just because mentality removes every form of fear and doubt. It allows you to see failure as an opportunity. So in my lifetime, as a last year, I had spoken at different poetry events. That's spoken words. I had performed at so many events, so many finals. And each and every one of them, I kept failing. Not like as if I was failing, but I was always getting either second or third. But I never got any first position in any of my poetry finals. But I just told myself that I'm doing this not because I just want everybody to validate me as the first position. I'm doing it because I'm learning and I'm seeing opportunities for it. That's the mentality I want you to have. That regardless of the failures that you will face, you should see each and every one of them as an opportunity to go at your goals and even go harder. So this year, as of now, I am in about 6 finals that I'm going to be performing my spoken words at. And even though I know that I might not win the 6 of them, I believe that I'm in a better place than where I was last year. That's the mentality that you should have. That just because failure does not define who I am, just because these orders don't define who I'm supposed to be, I'm going to go at my dreams and I'm going to go hard at each and every one of them. That's the 4th just because mentality. And then the last one is to understand that your dreams and your visions is still the same thing with the 3rd one I said. Your dreams and your visions are personal. But what I mean by your dreams and visions are personal is that every one of you have different things in mind. Some people are in art class, some people are in science class, some people are in commercial class. And what you want to achieve in your life is different from what each and every other person wants to achieve with their life. I have a friend of mine that she is in commercial class doing her commerce, but she's in commercial class doing her commerce, but she's still into fashion designing. And it's because she feels like, okay, this is the way I can express myself, regardless of the things I'm doing as my career path. I feel that just because I can draw, just because I am able to do fashion aspect of my life, I should go at it. So that's the thing that you should always have in mind. And for everyone under the sound of my voice, remember, before you leave this earth, I want you to be the best version of yourself. Regardless of the challenges that you might face, regardless of the actions and the things that might go against you, regardless of the situations that you might find yourself in, always have it in your mind that just because I am worth it, just because I was made for something great, just because I was made for something beyond my imagination, just because I was made for something to change my nation, just because I have it in my mind that I'm going to do something that is going to change the world, do not relent. Do not stop at what you are doing and keep on going. Thank you.
Wow!
Wow.
That was
Wow.
astounding,
Wow.
right? That was astounding, right? We want to assume that very soon you are going to freeze in that seat that you are sitting. Yes, because you've been sitting for close to 2 hours.
Just because?
Just because. Just because you're just sitting down. So do me a favor. Stand up and move your body.
And say hi
Shake
to
your body.
someone.
While
Just
you are
say
moving your
high
body,
five.
say hi to somebody that is not wearing the same uniform as you.
High five.
Go and make 5 friends. 5 friends.
Just because
Leave your
you're
seat.
here.
Leave your seat. Leave your seat.
I can
Meet
tell
somebody
you
else.
to come and name your 5 friends. So take this seriously.
Just because you're here, you don't
Some
know.
of you are standing there. You have not moved, though.
Hello. Move. Leave your
Move
seat.
or I move you.
Around. Meet new friends.
Why are you standing? Move or I move you. Go and make 5 friends that is not wearing the same uniform as you. By the time I start counting down, you have made 5 friends that is not wearing the same uniform as you.
We are going in.
You may be talking to the president of Nigeria tomorrow. You don't know. You may be talking to the World Bank president. You don't
Yes.
know.
Just because you're here.
Just because you are here. Just because you are here, it's time to start going back to your seat. 10, 9,
8,
8,
7,
6.
5,
Start going back to your seat.
4,
3,
2,
and
1. Thank you. Let's go back to our seats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You still have time to meet people. Let's go back to our seats
Don't
now.
worry. That friend, you will
Shall
gist
we?
with that friend very soon. Don't worry. And you only call, I only say she collect name. That's all. That's all. That's all. Okay, so please, if you were told to come to your seat to sit down and write the names of your colleagues and you are yet to submit that list, please go and submit it at the registration point now. So that you will not miss, just because you did not submit that list, you will not miss something that is very important.
You know.
So please.
the keepers. The keepers. Louder. Take it to the roof now. The keepers. Thank
Amazing, amazing. So are you ready? Are you ready to expand your knowledge some more? So if you are, I didn't hear yes, well, oh. Are you ready? So if you are, clack it, clack, clack, clack. Yes. All right, so without further ado, I'm going to be calling the delectable Ewa Favor Aware. She'll be taking us for the next 30 minutes on health is wealth.
Please
Keep
put your hands
clacking it,
together
keep
for-
clacking it, keep clacking it. Yes, 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 yes. I'm not hearing your snaps. I'm not hearing your snaps. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. All right, clap for her as she comes in. Clap, clap, clap.
Clap, clap, clap.
All right, the keepers. I can hear you, the keepers. Are you excited to be here today? Come on, let's put our hands together and celebrate ourselves. Is that how to celebrate yourself? If you love yourself, you will do more than that. Yeah. Okay. All right. I believe that we have been blessed as we have been here today, isn't it? So much has been said. And let's celebrate Dr. Olumide Emmanuel for that wonderful session. Yes. So he has spoken about money. And money is cocoa, right? Who does not want money? Who needs money? So that means it was explosive. So today, or why I'm here is I'm here to talk to you about health. As it has been said, health is wealth, right? So I'm going to talk to you about wealth. So you need to know something, that just because of your background, just because of where you are coming from, just because of who your parents are, it does not mean that you cannot be healthy. Okay? It does not mean that you cannot live a healthy life. Just because of probably your parents cannot afford to get you some things, cannot afford to get you 2 sets of uniform, does not mean that you cannot keep that one uniform and appear good, appear neat, appear attractive at all times. Okay? So it does not matter your background. Probably you live with a single parent. Only your mom is responsible for you. Just because of that does not mean that you cannot live and fulfill a life of purpose. And so that is why we have gathered this talk, or gathered you together to have this talk. And so it's not, for my own session, it's not just about health alone, but we're also going to be talking about sexuality. Okay? We are going to be talking about sexuality and combining everything together. So I'll be talking on sexuality, education, and health. Now, in our various schools, we have been taught of these topics. And I know, because I am a teacher, that most of the time, when our teachers come up to teach this topic, we always laugh, we chuckle. What else do? We giggle. Because some of the things that are said probably will be embarrassing. There are words that should be spoken in the secrets, right? And now you are coming to say it in the open. But is it not better for you to learn it from someone who can tell you the truth? Because when you go amongst yourself, you will gist about those things. Girls, when you get together, you will gist about those things. Boys, when you come together, you will talk about those things. And sometimes, because you are all in the same level, you give yourself the wrong information. So let's talk about it in the open, where you have big sisters and big brothers who can actually put you in the right direction. So that's why we are here today. So we are going to be talking about sexuality education. Okay, so the first thing we should ask ourselves, what is sexuality education? It is a lifelong process of acquiring information, forming attitudes, beliefs, and values. It is a lifelong process. It is not just that one thing that you are taught in school. Okay? So as you grow older, you learn new things about sexuality, about your sexuality. Okay? And it involves acquiring information, updates, okay, that help you to form your attitudes, that help you to form your belief system, that help you to form the values that you keep. Okay? The values that make you who you are as you are growing up, as you are going into the university. That is what sexuality is. So it will encompass sexual development, reproductive health, interpersonal relationship, affection, intimacy, body image, and gender roles. That is all what it encompasses. So when you talk about your sexual development, you are a male, you are a female. There are things that are common to a male as he grows sexually. There are things that are common to a female as she grows sexually. Okay? How do you relate with one another? How do boys relate with girls? Okay? Your body image. Do you appreciate yourself? People call you and say that you are fat and you feel sad. People call you and say you are lekpa, you feel sad. People call you and say you are skinny. But you know what? It's your body image. God created you in that way. And if you do not appreciate the way you look, people will not appreciate you. Are you with me? Okay? So that's what gender, sexuality education is all about. So, where do young people learn about sexuality? Can anyone tell me? Where do young people learn about sexuality? Number one, from parents and caregivers. Okay? They are the primary people. From when we were young, when I was growing up, I remember just before I went to boarding school, my mother called me. She called me, said, now that you are going to boarding school, oh, there are things that you need to know. I don't know if parents do it, but my own mom did it for me. So that is the primary thing. They'll tell you, as a girl, every month something happens, this is what you should know about yourself as you are growing as a girl. So because of that, when the time came, I was ready for it. Why? Because my mom put me through. So, of course, there are some of us that our parents are not that bold to do that. But that's the primary place for us to learn about sexuality education. Number two, friends. Your friends. When you go to school, you discuss with your fellow colleagues in school or your mates in school, your peers. So from friends, from television, through books, music, adverts, and the internet. And then, of course, where else do you learn about sexuality education? Through planned opportunities and programs in faith communities, like this, community-based agencies, churches, and school. So like this program now, you are learning about it. In your school, you learn about it. Probably in your church or in your mosque. When you go there, you are learning about it. Any form of organization that promotes things like this would always teach you about it. Are we together? Are you sure we are together? The keepers. All right. So, life behaviors of a sexually healthy adult. We are all moving to be adults, isn't it? I know if I call you a child, everybody will shout, I'm not a child. True or false? True or false? If you agree you're a child, let me raise up. Oh, you're a child. That's good. Okay, so you're still growing. That's good. Okay, so we are teenagers, isn't it? Is there anyone here that is not a teenager? So we are teenagers. We are becoming and growing. We are growing into young adults. So what are some of the behaviors of a sexually healthy adult? Number one, you appreciate your own body. When you want to know you are healthy sexually, okay? Because you are a human being. All these things are in you. So number one, you appreciate yourself. Okay? You appreciate your body. And when you appreciate your own body, you will take care of your body. And that's where health comes in. When you appreciate yourself, okay? You will take your bath properly. In the morning when you wake up, in the night before you go to sleep, okay? Your clothes are clean. Your uniform are clean and well ironed. Okay? And so, you appreciate your own body. You appreciate how you look. Whether you are tall, whether you are short, whether you are fair, whether you are dark, whether you have pimples all over your face. You know that is a stage. It's not forever. It's part of puberty. Okay? So, seek further, the next one is they seek further information about reproduction as needed. Okay, they seek further information about reproduction as needed. Number 3, they interact with all genders in respectful and appropriate ways. So you respect with all genders. Boys respect, they interact with girls in the right manner, in the appropriate manner. Do you understand what I mean by the appropriate manner? Okay? So, the next one, they develop and maintain meaningful relationships. At your age, your relationships should be meaningful. You should not be going into intimate relationships at this time. Rather, you should be focusing on relationships that can help grow you intellectually, grow you mentally. Okay? So you are in school. The friends that you have, both as opposite gender, what do you glean from each other? Are they the ones that help you in school with your math, with your physics, chemistry, government, biology? Are there people that help you? Or there are people that talk rubbish? Okay? So, interacting, developing meaningful relationship with all genders, avoid exploitative and manipulative relationships. Relationships that can exploit and manipulate. You avoid such relationships. Relationships that will confuse you. Okay? Then, identify and live according to one's own values. What are your values? These are principles or standards of behavior. The principles that form the way you believe or the way you behave. Your judgment of what is important to you in life. Okay? So you identify and live according to one's own values. Values like honesty. Values like integrity. Values like faith. Okay? And then the next one is that they take responsibility for one's own behavior. So as a sexually healthy adult, you take responsibility for your own behavior. You do not blame somebody else for what you have done or what you are doing. You are responsible for what you have done. Then you practice effective decision making. You develop critical thinking skills, and you communicate effectively with your family, with your peers, and with your friends. Are we together? Okay, so what are the values that promote healthy sexuality? So number one, every person has dignity and self-worth. Dignity and self-worth. What are the values that promote healthy sexuality? Dignity and self-worth. Everybody should have it. Okay? When you have dignity, when you believe that you are someone that carries value, when you believe that you are someone that is worth something, okay? Something precious. There is a way you behave. You will not just release yourself to anything. You will not just involve yourself in different kinds of activities. Okay? Even when your peers are doing it, you are going out, you see people smoking, and you say, no, this is not for me. Why? Because I am a person of value, and this kind of thing will not take me to the place where I am destined to be. In this place, we have people that are potential presidents of Nigeria. We have people that are potential governors, local government chairman. The question is, are you going to do the thing that will get you there? Are you with me? So number two, all children should be loved and cared for. Okay, so as you are a child, you should be loved and cared for. Your parents should love you. Your teachers should love you. You should be cared and loved and cared for. Number three, young people should view themselves as unique and worthwhile individuals. Okay? You need to view yourself. There is something special about you. There is something valuable about you. You need to identify that thing. There's something unique to you that nobody else has. We looked at what's his name? Samirano, that came up, right? I cannot really do those things that he did. Why? It is unique to him. He said that he has been going for competitions on spoken words. Okay, so it is something that flows natural to him. So there is a uniqueness to you. Yours can be your voice. Yours can be your writing skill. Yours can be that you are a very good mathematician. So you need to identify it and know that you are unique and worthwhile. Next, sexuality includes physical, ethical, social, psychological, and emotional dimensions. We are still going to go there. And then, parents should be the primary sexuality educators of their children. So, what are the values that promote? Yes, can we go? I think we should move forward. Okay, so let's go to the next slide. So, I think we'll just end there. Let's move to the next slide. So, I want us to quickly now go into the part 2, where we are talking about puberty and adolescence. Puberty and adolescence. So the first one, I thought it was just a preamble to this. So this is the real McCoy. Okay? So, puberty is not a new word to us, right? Is it a new word? Okay, can anyone tell me what puberty means? Can someone give someone a microphone? Can anyone? I need someone. Okay, I can see hands raised up. Please, can we see someone there? Can you stand up? Please, let's clap for her as she gives us the meaning of puberty.
Thank you, Ma.
You're welcome.
Puberty is a stage in a boy and a girl's life where their sexual organs develop and they are capable of having children.
Okay, let's clap for her. Any other one? Any other person wants to give us any definition? Okay, there's someone here too. I can see a hand from the same school. Please, what's the name of your school?
Jifando's Premier College.
All right.
So puberty can be defined as the end mark of youth or childhood and the beginning of adulthood.
Okay. Okay, please, let's clap for her. Yes, she has got it. They both got it right. Okay? So it is a phase, okay, in the development of a child that transitions that child from being a child to being an adult. Okay? So it is a normal phase of development that occurs when a child's body transitions or moves into an adult body and readies for the possibility of reproduction, which she said over there, childbearing, right? Okay, that's what puberty is. So puberty is actually a physical thing that happens in the life of any child that is growing up and all that. So puberty is the period during which physical growth and sexual maturation occurs. So that's what it is. And most of us here have already started transitioning. Okay? So now, we are speaking about puberty. What is adolescence? Adolescence. Anyone? Adolescence. Okay, I have someone here, a young lady, and I don't know why it's only ladies that are speaking. So, please, can I have the microphone for her? Can I have the microphone for her? Okay, you can have mine.
Adolescence can be defined as the development of any boy and girl, which is the physical, emotional, and, development.
All right. Thank you very much. Clap for her, please. Clap for her. Okay. So, she has said it right. So, adolescence is also a period of transition from childhood to adulthood that is characterized by physical and emotional changes. So, it's not only the physical changes that occur, there are emotional changes. You just find out that at the stage you are, sometimes your emotions just change. You don't know why. Your moods just changes. You don't know why. Okay? Sometimes you just find out that you become angry. And you're wondering. It is part of the adolescence growth of growing into adolescence. Okay? So it begins with physical changes during puberty. And it ends when a person takes on adult role and responsibilities. Adolescence period is a time when major lifestyle decisions have to be made. So, what are some of the adult roles and responsibilities that one should begin to look at as you go through that phase of your life? Number one, economic roles. As an adult, you are responsible for making money. And that's why we are teaching you about that now. Okay? You are responsible for making decisions about money, about finances. Okay? So those are some adult roles and responsibilities. So for some of us here that keep saying, I'm not a child, I'm not a child, I'm not a child, have you started making money? Are you with me? So it's a whole lot. Number two, social roles. The way you interact, your relationships, who you mingle with. Number three, political roles. Number four, legal roles. Number five, sexual roles. I believe we all know what this means. Political roles, legal roles. So political roles, you know that as you grow and you grow into, by the time you are 18 years, you are now eligible to what? Vote. Okay? Why? You are considered an adult. Okay? Legal roles. There are some things that as you grow, you become legally, you have legal rights to. And then sexual roles. So what are the physical changes that occur during adolescence in boys and girls? And if you look at the next slide there, I'd already said it, okay? So for the boys, we have it listed out. Number one, enlarged testicles. This is the part that people are shy, right? We don't want to talk about. So let's look at it. So number one, enlarged testicles. Number two, enlarged penis. Hair begins to grow on chest and broader. Yes, hair begins to grow on the chest and broader chest. I should stop talking. When all of you are, it's embarrassing. And so why are you laughing now? Okay. Let's go on. Okay, so as you grow as a boy, hair on your chest, and your chest becomes broader, right? That's why we always say 6 packs. 6 packs. Okay, production of sperm. As a boy, you begin to produce sperm. Okay, and then the voice deepens. How many of us our voices have begun changing? Can I hear the boys in the house? All the boys in the house say yeah. All the girls in the house say yeah. Clap for yourselves. Okay. All right. So the next thing is wet dreams. Okay, this occurs in boys. Wet dreams. Do we know what that means? No. Okay. So basically, wet dreams at that time, when the guy sleeps or the boy sleeps, he wakes up in the morning sometimes and finds out that he's wet. Okay? So you do not need to be alarmed by that. It's part of the growing stage. And then the next one is muscle growth. The boy begins to form or grow muscles. So let's look at the girls. Hips begin to develop. Okay? Then breasts begin to develop too. The nipples get larger, and now they go through what we call menstruation. Okay? So those are a few things that happen. Now, during this stage, it is very important and critical that you are clean. You must maintain cleanliness during these stages. Okay? Because if you don't maintain cleanliness, you will begin to smell. When you don't take your bath as frequent as possible, in the morning, when you wake up, in the night before you sleep, you may begin to smell. People will not want to come near you. Are you following me? So as a girl that is now going through menstruation, you will need to do that. Okay? As a lady that is going through menstruation, you should be able to get sanitary pads. Okay? And change them regularly. All right? So it's very important for us to maintain health or cleanliness during these stages. So, physical changes common to both boys and girls during adolescence. So, number one, they grow taller. Pubic hair begins to grow. You understand what we mean by pubic hair? Okay, the hair that grows in your private areas. Okay, that's pubic hair. Then underarm hair growth. That is under the armpits, right? Adult body odor. So odor begins to occur. Body odor. Why? At that time, you sweat a lot. You can even see sweat more, right? So when you sweat, it is part of your body releasing different chemical substances at that stage. Because your body is becoming more active and there are a whole lot of changes that are happening. So because of that, you find out that you will begin to sweat more. And when you don't take care of yourself when you are sweating, body odor will begin to happen. And sincerely, if you do not take care of it, it will become a problem. It will become a problem because you will find out that even your clothes smell of it. As you are moving close to somebody, you just see them doing like this. And they will not say it in front of you. They will not talk behind your back. As you are coming, they will be moving back. Hey, my friend, how are you? I don't know if you understand. So you need to take care of yourself during that period. Facial acne, that is pimples. Okay, pimples also come up. Don't be alarmed when you're having pimples at this stage. It's just a way of your body releasing the chemicals and all that. And then hair on the legs, particularly with the guys, with the men, with the boys. Hair begin to grow on the legs, and then you begin to sweat more. Okay. So, what are the emotional changes during adolescence? Self-consciousness. getting worried, depression. You may experience moody behavior. There are bursts of anger prompted by changes in their lives. Okay? Fear, shyness. So all these are the emotional changes that occur during adolescence. Self-consciousness, you become very conscious of yourself. There are some of you before, your moms used to bathe you as guys, boys rather. When you were 9 years, or when you were 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, your mom was the one giving you your bath. Suddenly you say, Mommy, no. Don't come and give me my bath again. Why? You are becoming conscious because your mom is a female and you are a boy. Or if it is your dad, you become more conscious because your dad is a male and you are a lady. Okay? So that's been part of self-consciousness. Those are the changes that occur in you as you grow up. So how do you cope with emotional changes during adolescence? How do you cope with it? All these changes that happen. Number one, realize that emotional changes you are going through that you are going through as an adolescent are normal. And the hormones in your body are responsible for this. So tell your neighbor, don't be worried. When you face these changes, your body is just speaking. Okay? So you need to know that. Realize that these emotional changes, you are high today, you are low today, is part of the hormones in your body. Okay? New hormones are being secreted as your organs are developing. The next thing, talk to an adult, your parents, your counselors, your teachers. Okay? Talk to them and about the way you feel. Don't just speak with your friends alone. Your friends cannot help you. Speak to an adult. The next thing, try to be yourself, as it is harder trying to be someone you think others want you to be. So tell your neighbor, be yourself. Be yourself. Okay? You know the home and the background you come from. Are you following me? So be yourself. Don't try to be somebody else. Don't try to be what your peers think that you should be. Okay? Don't think it. So, be yourself. That's another way to overcome it. The next one, don't have the impression that people are watching you, as people have their own worries. If you think people are watching you, don't think people are watching you, because everybody have their own worries. Okay. So I'm being told that I just have a few more minutes. Okay, so I would like you to skip those slides and let's go to slide 12. So, there are certain things that, yes, slide 12. So there are certain things that are risky for you as a young adult. And I want us to look at it. Prevention of risky reproductive and sexual health behaviors. So number one, early sexual activity, teenage pregnancy, abortion, sexual abuse. Okay? So early sexual activity, you are a teenager and you are involved in having sex. What is your business with that? It's not for you. This is a time for you to actually begin to know yourself. So what are the solutions? Number one, develop positive values about relationships. Develop positive values about relationships. Abstain from sex. Set a goal and achieve it. And then girls, avoid being with boys or men alone, especially in secluded places. There are things that happen to some people, but they are actually responsible. So avoid it. Don't be alone with the opposite sex, okay? Especially in secluded places. The next one is STIs and STDs. Okay, so how do you avoid that? Develop positive values and abstain from sex. Substance abuse, whether it is drug, whether it is codeine, whatever it can be, whether it's alcohol. Solution, do not experiment with drugs. Avoid peer pressure. Have self-control. And resist being initiated into drugs and cults. And finally, sexual abuse. whether it is rape, incest, or sexual harassment. How do you avoid this? Number one, avoid walking alone at night. Avoid taking lifts from strangers. Tell parents, your siblings, and friends where you are going. And then learn to say no to advances. And so I will stop here. Above all, just because of who God has destined you to be, you need to learn to live a life, okay, that is free of any form of vice, because where you are going to is more important. All right? So at this time, I would like to say thank you for listening to me. Remember, health is wealth. Thank you. Keep clapping, keep clapping. I hope you took away. I saw some of you when they were mentioning some things like this. See, people are just two people with me. They don't have any muzzle. Two of them, like they were just in front of me like this, very tiny hand like this. When they now said some of you start growing muzzle, now look at each other like this. I had to catch myself from laughing so that they don't feel some type of way. But it's just a matter of time, right? Everybody in their own time. All right. I hope you learned a lot. I learned about self-esteem. I learned about self-worth, right? Okay, so we just want to mention quickly that please teachers, this is for you. In case any of your words would need health, attending to them health-wise, we have a first aid center at the entrance to my left. Okay, please take note, teachers. We have a first aid center at the entrance to my left. Then in case you have to go to the convenience, meaning that you want to ease yourself in one way or the other, the ladies by the entrance to the right, the gents by the entrance to the left. Is that information passed? Do you understand what I mean? Okay.
Okay, so earlier on we had a session where we asked some of you to come upstage to share the challenges or things that you felt were limitations. So if you were among those that came upstage, can you please stand up? If you came to represent your school, just stand where you are. Every other person should please sit down. Those that came upstage, please stand up. You have a gift. That is why it's good when you are at an event and they ask you to volunteer to do something. You don't know, you might be going home with a gift or the other. So stand up. Okay, so just remain standing. Once you get your gift, you can sit. Thank you.
It is one student per school, right? None of you stood up to speak. Stand up now. I don't want to collect gifts. Oh, you have collected. All right.
There's someone over there.
While we are doing that, we are still going to into another session.
Okay, can we have one house? One house, students. Hello, boys and girls. Where is all of us going to? Where are we all going to? Hello? All of you want to wee at the same time?
Yes, students, you.
Please, let's be orderly. Let's be orderly.
Teachers,
Hello?
please help us. Let's minimize the way students are going outside. If they need to use the restroom, maybe 2 or 3 at a time.
Please, we can do that as fast as possible while we are acknowledging the presence of some schools. And we will be ready for the next session of governance and politics and the mix. While we are ready for that, we acknowledge the presence of Stadia Divine College. Please, if you are around, please put your hands together for yourselves and wave your hands.
We'll also be acknowledging the presence of Tunod Elite Schools. Tunod Elite Schools, where are you guys? You don't have to hype yourself.
Just wave. Once you
just wave. Tunod Elite Schools.
Chichal Academy.
Okay.
Summit College.
Just give a wave.
Kintops Academy College.
Let's clap for them as we hear the name of their school.
Great Ecstasy High Schools. Joyland Royal College. Stadia Divine College, which mentioned Janet Memorial College. And
Great Learners Academy.
I like that.
Yeah.
You should give some hype for your school.
Diamond Heights Secondary School.
Uh-huh. AP College. Uh-huh.
And lastly that we have here is Maxline Memorial College.
All right.
You're all welcome.
Okay, so please, I want to indulge you. Once the next session is up, please don't move around. Don't go anywhere. Sit still. It's because of you these sessions were organized, so you don't miss any information, all right? Please, let's come sit. Let's come sit.
And I hope we are getting something. We are taking something home. Don't worry. You are all out for an amazing time. Just ensure you take something good home. You learn and relearn and unlearn. And so we've talked about the poverty age. We've talked about adolescence. We've talked about your purpose being personal to you. I'm sure you have a lot of things to still take home. Please put your hands together as we welcome our own delectable, strategic,
Let's start clapping.
our barrister in the house as well.
I thought you'd be clapping by now.
She's a cook as well. We call her Ewa Temitope Akinowono, and we raise Chef T. Please put your hands
keep
together for her.
clapping
Are
as
you
she comes
tired?
up. Keep clapping as she comes up.
Keep clapping.
Don't be tired. This is another session you're going to enjoy.
You're going to enjoy this one.
Politics and governance in the mix. Keep clapping. She's still coming up.
She's
Keep
still
clapping.
coming up. Oh.
Until she gets here, don't stop clapping.
All right. Have a lovely session. See you after the session.
Good morning, everybody. The keepers. The keepers. So have we been enjoying ourselves? Okay, so the first session, we heard about wealth, creating wealth, and keeping wealth, managing wealth. The second session dealt with our health, our esteem, how we can be, keep ourselves healthy. And then now we're going to talk about politics and governance. Politics and governance flows from the other topics, because for you to get into politics, you need wealth to be able to start your grassroots for politics. You need to be healthy to be able to talk to people, to be able to govern people. So politics, who has any idea of what politics is all about? Who can tell me what they know or what's your idea of politics? Can anybody? Anybody wants to try? What do you think politics is? Okay, come.
Politics has to do with governance. Has to do with governance, the administrative machinery of the states, countries, and they are into different sections.
Okay, thank you very much. So politics actually came from a Greek word, polities, which means the acts of making policies to govern a state or organizations. That's why some organizations, you hear of policies to govern. So politics is actually that act, the process of making decision of how a country is governed, how an organization is governed, how a school is governed, how laws are made. And then we talk about governance. Governance is a system of rules, process, institutions, and it's used to direct a country. So politics is what we use to make the rules. Governance is what is used to direct those rules to have a better organization, to have a better country. And then I'll talk about something, personal governance. Because we're young, we said governance is a system. We said governance is what we use to manage the policies. So as an individual, as a young person, we also should have personal governance. What governs us? What makes us who we are? Just because you're young does not mean you cannot know about politics. Just because you're young and you cannot vote does not mean you cannot be a good leader, a good political leader in your school a good political leader in your community, a good political leader on your street, a good political leader amongst your friends. But to start with that, let's start with our own personal governance. How are we governing ourselves? We've heard about wealth. When they dash us money, do we just eat it? Do we save? How are we treating our bodies? So those are part of the things that guides us and makes us a better person. Thereby, we'll be able to partake in the politics or governance of wherever we are. So in Nigeria, we have 3 tiers of government. Who can mention the 3 tiers of government we have in Nigeria? Okay, somebody should just come out. Don't worry. The first person that comes out answers it. Okay, Shaz. So please, when you come, just say your name and the name of your school. Okay, somebody is there already. Okay, so he will go with the mic and be going around.
Okay, my name is Aola Jufarida from Top Team College. We have 3 types of 3 aims of government, which are the executive.
No, the tiers of government. 3 tiers of government. Yes.
We have the parliamentary, the legislative, executive, and judiciary.
Can another person try?
We have the local, we have the state. Okay. My name is Omodi Unolawala Dejara. We have the federal, we have the state, and the local.
Okay, that's very good. So in Nigeria, we operate a federal system of government. There are different systems of government. We have the unitary system of government, whereby there's just one body making the laws, executing the law. Then we have the monarchy, those that have kings. And then we have the federal system. And in Nigeria, we operate the federal system, and we have 3 levels. That's the national level, which is the federal government, then followed by the state governments, as the 36 states, and then we have the local government, that is the 774 local governments in Nigeria. So we have Ali Mosho at this, so let's use Ali Mosho as the local level, then Lagos State as the state level, and then we have the government of Nigeria as the federal level. And then the arms of government, that's the one you were trying to say before. So we have 3 arms of government. We have the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. So who can tell me about the executive government? Anybody? No, there's somebody here.
Good everyone, my name is Olukoga Elizabeth, and I'm from Gloria Sales School. The executive arm of government are responsible for implementing law.
Okay. So, example, give me an example of executive government. Just give me an example. Same person, yeah. Give me an example.
The president.
Thank you. Okay, so who wants to try another person? Somebody has mentioned executive legislature. Who wants to try? Okay, so she'll take the 3rd one. You take the 3rd one.
The judiciary, they interpret law.
Judiciary, they interpret the law. Not only, and can you go further? Not only the interpretation of the law. Do you want me to help you out? So apart from interpreting the law, the judiciary also settle disputes. So when we have issues, the police is not to settle disputes. It's the judiciary that will settle the disputes. So it's the executive that will execute the disputes that has been settled by the judiciary. So legislative, who's going to help out with that one? Yeah.
So the legislature, they are the law-making bodies. They are the ones that make the law. Like they bring about the law, and then.
Yes, you're very, very correct. So that's what the 3 of them do. One implements the law, one enforces the law, one implements and interprets the law, and then the other one, they create the law. So they all exist together so that one person is not stronger than the other. So they are like checks and balances on the other. So when we have this, we all know what happened on social media this week. The governor of Abuja, yeah, The minister who is also governing the state of Abuja, encroached on the land. And everybody's saying you do not have right to just go like that. There's a proper process. If the person did not do the right thing, take it to court. Let the judiciary interpret, and then it will be enforced. But if we don't do things like that, there will be anarchy. Anybody will just do what they like. Anybody can just come and grab anything. But because there's a system in place, one person cannot arbitrarily do things on their own. They all work together. They all work as a community. So that's what we know about the political terrain in Nigeria. So who can talk about political parties? Who can mention the political parties? Because it's a federal, we have so many political parties in Nigeria. We have more than one political parties. Can anybody mention at least 3? Just mention 3, 4. Who can mention? Yes.
We have the...
Sorry, my next...
We have the People's Democratic Party, that's the PDP. We have the All People's Congress, that's the APC. And we have LP, that's Labour Party. Thank you.
Anybody wants to mention again? Can I have somebody from there? Oh yeah, come. So we're going to be doing a lot of interaction. I'll be asking you questions.
We have the PDP, People Democratic Party, the APC, All Progressive Congress, and we have the AG Action Group.
Action Group. Okay, fine. I was expecting somebody to mention APGA. How come nobody has mentioned APGA? Okay, fine. So for you to be able to vote in Nigeria or be a member of any of these parties, you must be of legal age, which is 18. Apart from being of legal age, you must be a registered voter. Apart from being a registered voter, you must also be a Nigerian. But you'll be wondering, so why are we coming here telling you people if we're not 18? We're telling you that it doesn't matter, just because you are this age does not mean you cannot start at your own level. Just because you're 18 does not mean you cannot have an idea of what the political party in Nigeria is doing. Because whether we like it or not, as an individual, as young as we are, we all have our parts to play. You have your part to play in schools. How many of us in our schools are prefects? You do prefect by voting, or is it by election? How many of us? Okay, can I have 3 different schools tell me the process of electing prefects in your schools? Just three students, just 3. The first 3 to come out, Somebody has already come out. Somebody, I need a 3rd person. Can I have a guy? Because I cannot have a guy here. So tell me, your name of your school, how you go about it.
The name of my school is Zodiac High School. So the process of electing a prefect, if we want to elect a prefect for each section, first each student, like SS3, normally SS3 or SS2, you write down the post you choose to go for. Then after that, you go for the manifestos. And after the manifestos, they will ask the students to vote. And after the students vote, we'll have the teachers' board of meeting where they interview you on the post you applied for. And then after the interview, then they will decide between themselves. That is the teachers' board of meeting. They will decide within themselves. Then after that, they will announce the results.
Okay, good day everyone. I'm from Jifando's Premier College, and I'll tell you guys the process in which we vote our prefect. Firstly, you write down the prefectship, the election, and the post you want to be. Then after that, they educate the students on their franchise, which is the right to vote. Then when the certain day comes, they have their screening, and then the people that are going to aspire for a certain vote sit in a corner. Then the students goes and cast their vote into the election box. So after that, when they count the votes, it's not only the votes that determine, but the ideas of the principal, the proprietress, and other teachers. So when they already come together to choose their head girl or head boy or any other prefectship, that's when we get our prefectship.
Good day, everyone. My name is Shola Sisi. I'm from Stockwell College. Before we appoint a prefect. The prefect writes his or her post. After we write his or her post, then we present our manifestos. After we present our manifestos, we then use open ballot system. When we find out that the person that is going for the post is not qualified, then we put the person on probation. Then if the person passes his probation, then the person is then qualified to be a prefect of our school.
Good day, everyone. My name is Alec Bofivo. So in our school, I'm from Greater Stacy High School. So in Greater Stacy High School, prefects have been chosen when the student are in SS2, maybe third term SS2. During assembly, maybe the proprietress will come out. She will now ask all the students from JSS1 to SS1 that who do you want as your prefect? They will vote. So our own prefect is by voting. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. I am from Dunayami High School. For prefectship election, we do voting. The prefects will acquire a form, then at a certain day, they'll come out and present their manifestos. And after that, like maybe a week or two later, we shall do a vote. And whoever wins the vote for the position they are going for is the prefect. Thank you.
Can we all see something common among all the schools? The first thing, the students are representing who? People. So that goes to say for politics, you need people, right? Am I right? Am I right? Are we on the same page? And then another thing, they set down guidelines on how to go about your manifesto. So you might not even have, they don't have political groups, but they have guidelines the school have set on how they're going to vote and what they're going to go. They all came out to campaign. Everybody campaigned, right? And when they campaigned, they had a vote, and everybody picked and cast a vote for who they wanted. Am I right? So the school leadership, as in the teachers, they served like INEC. They were the ones that regulated the process. Am I right? So can we see that as young as we are, we need politics? Politics makes the difference in us. So we need to know all about these things. And that's what grooms us up. When we're used to it already, it becomes part and parcel of us. Good governance. We said the structures put in place to enforce all these policies that the government has made, right? So you can also do that at home, on your streets. A lot of time when you're driving, you see people throwing dirt. Nowadays in Lagos, we have heaps of dirt in the middle of the road. If you see somebody throwing that, you can walk up and say, why are you doing this? This is bad. What are you doing there? You're doing good governance, are you not? You go to some streets in Lagos, you just see some people, all these people, guys that carry iron on them, they'll just drop dirt on some people's streets. If you see them, you talk to them, what are you doing? Good governance, is it not? You see people, government property, you see people doing anyhow, or wherever you are. You could be church, it could be school. Anywhere you are, you see people doing the wrong thing, and you speak out. You're doing good governance. You don't need to be in governance to start good governance. You start good governance now, so that when you're growing up, you're already used to doing the right thing. It already becomes part and parcel of you. So it doesn't mean that as young as you are, you cannot do the right thing. As young as you are, you cannot do good governance. Wherever you are, make the difference. You're already aware of these things now. And you might have the vision that, okay, when I grow up, I want to be a president. When I grow up, I want to be a governor. Why don't you start now? Let that habit become part and parcel of you. Start at your school level. Make a difference. Make a change wherever you are. It's what you're used to doing. It's what you've started doing that you get used to doing. And it doesn't matter. Your father does not have to be one big person. You might be an orphan. You might not know anybody. Just start where you are. A lot of our politicians, if you go to their background, some of them didn't even know anybody. Some of them sponsored themselves to school. So don't let where you are be a barrier of where you want to go to. So as young as you are now, you know what you want. So start from when you are. If it is in your school and you're saying, I want to be governor, Start with the positions in school. Start being a different person. It's not when it is time for election, you now go and start palling everybody. You now start buying biscuits and sweets for everybody. No. Where you are, make the difference. Let people see you. It becomes part and parcel of you. And then when you get engaged in all these things, when you get engaged in making a difference, joining organizations, there's some youth organizations that you can join. When you're going to university, especially if you want to school abroad, you can put it as part and parcel of your application forms. There's some schools like Yale, Harvard, what you put there, it makes them pick you over another person that doesn't even have an extracurricular activity or doesn't even have anything to put as a support applying to those schools. Are we on the same page? And then you can have something like a board in your room. This is where I'm going to be. I want to be the governor of this state. And then you can put a picture of we call it vision board. You can put the picture of a governor or picture of a president. Or you can put the picture of an environment that you've seen that is a better place and you want your streets to be a better place. Something that will guide your memory, that anytime you pass and you look at it, it helps you and speaks to you to be a better person on how to be a better leader. Are we on the same page? So I'll go to good advantages of good governance. Who can give me some advantages of good governance? As in, what do you think should be some advantages? If the government is good, if everything is working as should be advantages, what are the things that should come out of those things? Okay. There you go. Sorry, please use the mic.
Peace and orderliness in such environment or country.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Peace and orderliness in such environment or country.
Another person, she said peace and orderliness.
Creation of job opportunities.
Another person.
Good election processes.
Okay, so you be the last person, please.
It helps in improving democracy.
Okay.
It promotes good leadership and good followership.
Growth and development.
So that means we all know what is the right thing to do. So if Nigeria has good governance, we have all these things in place and everything will be working. And then it's also, as we are now, it makes you know your rights. Your right to good quality education. Your right to freedom of speech. Your right to a clean environment. So if you see somebody doing wrong, you have a right to tell the person what you're doing is wrong. The government has put so and so in place. You shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing this at all. You have that right to caution somebody that is going against good governance. So who can give me examples of what comes out as a reason of bad governance? Okay, I think these 3 people, okay, 4 people. Uh-oh.
There won't be peace.
There won't be peace. Okay, after these people, no more again. After no more again.
Bribery and corruption.
Bribery and corruption.
Mass unemployment.
Mass unemployment.
Bad economy.
Bad economy. Poverty.
Embezzlement of money.
Embezzlement of money.
Political apathy.
Political apathy.
Okay. Disorganization and lack of cooperation.
Okay.
Riots.
Sorry? Riots.
Disorderliness and conflict.
Disorderliness and conflict.
Insecurity.
So we're all right. So that means we know. We know what bad governance is all about. We know when we see it, we already know that this happened because some things were not in place, some things were not followed. So politics makes us respect one another. So you should respect your fellow students. You should respect your teachers. You should respect those on the streets. And you should respect those that have been placed in authority over you. Politics makes us follow the rules. When you're aware of politics, you follow the rule. Even if somebody is not following the rule, make the difference just because you can. Make the difference to be the difference person. Make up your mind to follow the rule. Make up your mind to be a difference. And if you keep doing that, you find out that you become a good person on your own. You find out that your habits are developing. Your sense of leadership is developing. Participate in politics helps us participate in community activities. On your own, one Saturday, you can decide to do environmental. Call the youths on your streets. weed the grasses on the streets. Let's clean the gutters. By the time you keep doing it on your street, and your street is a different street, some other streets will start noticing that what is going on. And then they start emulating you. So when you do the right thing, and you continue, let's do it all the time, people are watching. And very soon, they start changing. They start following you. They want to be like the person that has made the difference. So that's what awareness of politics does to you. So it's not just to be aware of the politics, but to be a good person. Allow that policy, those policies, allow them make a difference in you. And then you learn how to lead others fairly. If as a head girl, you started leading people fairly, you started doing things the right way, you don't have your own clique of friends that when they do bad, you turn your eye. But you started correcting. As you grow older, because you're used to it, you find it coming to you naturally. You find it difficult to compromise because it's already part and parcel of you. When you go to university, you continue that same habit. And then when you decide to go for a political post, you become a responsible politician because it's something that has started and taken root in you. You know, when something takes root in you, it becomes difficult to stop. When you start an habit, for instance, you know, habits are very hard to stop except you make conscious efforts and you want to stop it. Same thing for good habits. When you start doing those things continually, you find out that it becomes part and parcel. You find yourself naturally assuming leadership positions. You find people gravitating towards you. Maybe something needs to be done in school. The first name that will come to the mind of those in school is this person, because she's the one that tells them, don't throw things on the floor. She's the one that says, can we all stand in an orderly manner? People begin to notice. And everybody, when decisions are made, they will confer with you and ask for your opinion. Have you noticed that when you're at home, it is that child that is always behaving and doing the right things that most parents like to always say, okay, come. Have we all noticed? Are we in agreement? As in, can somebody give me an experience of their home? I just want an experience of something that has made the difference, made your parents trust you more. What you've done that made your parents have faith in you. Can anybody give me an example? That made them say, okay, be in charge of this till I come, or something. Anybody with an experience? Nobody with an experience? Okay.
Okay, so when I was in JSS 3, when we were about to write our common entrance, Becker. So when we were about to write our Becker, my mom was like, she does not trust me with my reading, stuff like that. But later on, my reading skills improved. Even now that I'm in science department, she noticed, and then she not entrusted me with a lot of things in the house, and I read more, most especially with my chemistry and physics.
When I was in primary 3, my mother kept something in the house, like box of plantain chips. So she tried to test us with it, if we are trustworthy with snacks. We didn't eat it. So when she came back, she saw that she could trust us with things like that. That's why she usually keeps her money with us, stuff like that.
So you see, your family had put a policy in place that before you take anything, you must ask. That's a policy, Abi. That's a rule. What did we say about politics? We said politics is in making processes for, and then we said governance is the structure put in place, right? So his mom had put that in place. Before you take anything, ask. But she was not around, and there was nobody to ask, but they didn't take it. Because it had become part and parcel of them. That's why when you develop that habit, when you get into government, you find it difficult to embezzle. Because you know it's not yours. Because growing up, you've been trained not to take what does not belong to you, or take what without permission. Am I right? So that's what it does to us when we start having this political background as young as we are. So even if you're not voting, you know about it. You're applying it into your immediate environment. You're applying it into school. You can go and suggest to the school authority, okay, well, this is how we can stop bullying, because we know bullying are issues in school. So you can be the one to say, okay, this is an idea. This is what we brought and how we can stop bullying. So I'm going to read in summary. Understanding politics, it helps to, one, improve your life. We talked about improving our habits. Know your rights so you avoid unfair treatment. So that when somebody treats you unfairly, you can tell the person that, I know my rights. What you're doing is wrong. Like a senior can tell you now, go and slap that student. You can tell the senior, it's wrong. It's against the law. It's against the school law. That's bullying. So it helps you to know your right. It helps you to influence positive change. We talked about how you can make a difference in the home, how you can make the difference on the streets, how you can make a difference in the community, how you can make a difference in the school. And then it chooses good leaders in the future. It helps you to be a better country. If we are all having this habit of being good leaders, of being leaders that know and maintain the law, we'll find it difficult just to be doing anything when we get into that position of authority. It helps reduce conflict, and it solves community problems. It makes your environment better. Don't we all want to live in a good environment? You can imagine driving now on the streets of Lagos, and everywhere we have deaths on the road, everywhere is smelling. But if you're telling the market on your own, you can decide on a weekend to a group of friends to go and address market women and tell them on the need of having a general waste and stop throwing things. You've made a difference. It's becoming part and parcel of you. It's a good habit you're developing. So I'm going to give you examples of some young leaders. These people were young when they started. They were just like you, but they decided to make a change. Before that, how many of us watch DSTV when they do this advert about this young girl on climate change? Who can remember that one young girl, when she was young, she started something on climate change. A small, she's from one of these Asian countries. Anybody can remember on DSTV? So what do we watch on DSTV? Us Cartoon Network. So what do we... So nobody... Okay, there's this young girl. She started climate change as young as she was, as young as 13, and decided to make a difference. From our streets, from our community, the world noticed her. And the next thing, she's on DSTV talking about climate change. She was just like you. She decided to make a difference. That was politics at work. That was good governance at work. We don't need to wait for our leaders. We can start where we are, and then we start growing to meet them. Do we understand? So let me just read some. So I have Adika Bashar. She founded Girls United for Human Rights Advocates for Girls in Pakistan. We have, how many of us know Malala Yousafzai? Nobody knows Malala Yousafzai. So she was a young girl, a global icon for girls' education. She started speaking out against Taliban's ban on girls attending school. She was awarded the Nobel Prize at the age of 17 for her effort. She's also the founder of Malala Fund Who and gained global recognition for her advocacy education. We have a Nigerian, Abiola Adebiyi. At the age of 16, she founded the non-profit Elevate Development Foundation and has reached thousands through projects focused on education and employment. Right now, she's now a forensic accountant and holds a master's degree in sustainable development. Can we see that she's still following that line? Even though she has a master's in forensic accounting, she has a degree in forensic accountant, and she now has a master's degree in sustainable development. And then we have Joy Oga. She participated in a program where she served as vice president of Nigeria for a day, an initiative that gives young people a platform to experience leadership. So can we sit down, please? We're working about to, can we just sit down, please? Can we have everybody seated, please? This is part of what we're talking about, good governance. Can we sit down? If we need to go to the ladies or gents, can we go two at a time? Two at a time, please. Those are the entrance, please. Only two at a time. This is part of what we're talking about, good governance. Let's start from here. Let's start from good attitudes that develops us and makes us better leaders. At 18, Emmanuel Agida became the youngest ECOWAS youth ambassador, Sequence to his appointment, he emerged as the youngest political appointee in Nigeria in 2021 at age 17, after his appointment as a special assistant to the Commissioner for Women Affairs in Osun State. So you could see that some people are making differences. All these names that I'm mentioning, especially the Nigerian names, are they surnames of these rich people? Are they not normal names that you've not heard about? So that goes to say, just because your parents are ordinary people, just because you're children of a single mother, just because you're an orphan, it means you can make a change. You don't have to wait for anybody. You can be the difference. It's your turn to make the change, and it's your turn to be relevant. Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow. Are you clapping or are you clapping? Are you clapping or are you clapping? They said it's your turn to do what? It's your turn to do what? Okay, so that means you're not too young to make a change. All right? You are in a social media dispensation, meaning that wherever you are, you can put your ring light and start making a change, right? Okay. So that being said, one of you, in your quest to go outside, have misplaced his or her key. So if you check your pockets and your key is missing, you can locate me at the back by that banner there, okay? That being said,
All right, I hope we're having a good time here. Response. Are we having a good time? Over there, are you having a good time? Okay. So we're moving to the next thing. We'll be calling on Marvelous to come and give us some marvelous time. Let's welcome.
While he's coming, if you have, we're going to the queue. Oh, she.
Yes.
So while she's coming, apologies, Marvelous. It was a marvelous mistake. So while she's coming, you're going to write down your questions. You know the three people that just spoke. You possibly have one or two questions. Write it down. We're going to handle Q&A after this session. From the finance, the health is wealth, and the governance, right? All right, let's give a round of applause to Marvelous as she takes us to the next level.
The keepers. The keepers. The keepers. Are you excited to be here? Are you very excited to be here? Give yourselves a round of applause. Okay, so how many of you know anime? Like, you've heard of anime, you watch anime. A lot of people. Okay, that's good. Okay, so can you still hear me? Are we here together? So you've watched anime before. You have your favorite animes, right? Can you tell me one very popular anime? I'm not hearing anyone. No. Okay, that's nice. Give yourselves a round of applause. I love that. Okay, so the theme of this program is just because. And when I was thinking about it, just because what? Okay, just because this happened, it doesn't mean I didn't do this. Just because I remembered an anime, right? I stumbled upon it, and it wasn't so interesting, but the title is Just Because. Like, if you can go and check for it. The anime is called Just Because. It's not an action anime. I think it's just a normal high school anime. And it's about two secondary school students like you. They were about to graduate, maybe SS2, SS3, and one of their childhood friends left when they were in GS2. You know, over there, in other countries, they don't call it GS2. Maybe they call it year 7, year 8, year 9. So the friend left. The friend came back when they were finalists, when they were in like SS2, SS3. And a lot happened. A lot changed. Because when the friend came, the friend knew a lot of people's secrets. He knew so many things about so many people. So the atmosphere of the school was like, this guy has come back, or this is this, that is that. And it was an unexpected moment for a lot of them. Now, why am I saying this? Let's bring it down to me. Let's bring it down to you. You're in SS1, you're in SS2, you're in SS3. Anything can happen. And just because something happens doesn't mean you will not still move with the plan for your life. Doesn't mean you will not still do what you want to do. Now, there are 3 things I want to share with you today. 3 things that I feel would help you if you know them now. Because if I knew them when I was in maybe SS1, SS2, it would have helped. I actually went to a military school, and in a military school, I think when people hear military school, they just see us doing punishments, jumping, frog jumping. It's not all like that, but with chop cane, there was a lot of flogging, there was a lot of punishments, and even bullying, seniority. When she was talking about you telling your senior that you can't do that's wrong. That's good, but you cannot really do that. In my school, you'll be punished for it. So a lot of things would happen that you would not expect. Even when you eventually get to SS2, SS3, when you graduate, things may not go according to plan. And that's why I'm here to tell you. Now, to the first thing I want to tell you, unexpected moments can change everything. Just like in that anime, they did not expect their friend to come back, but the friend did come back. And a lot of drama started happening. A lot of secrets started being exposed. And people were not happy about it, but they did not know that the friend would come, right? It's the same way anything can happen. I remember when I wanted to write JAMB, I was doing medicine. So I wanted to be a gynecologist, I liked the idea of wearing white. I wanted to be a doctor. How many of you want to become a medical practitioner? You want to be a doctor, a surgeon? Okay, not much. Nobody wants to become a doctor here, in this side. Nobody. Okay. Who wants to become a lawyer? A software engineer? Okay, I like that. And I still wanted to go into medicine then. And I wrote JAMB. And I didn't even like biology, but I wrote JAMB. I got 227. Now, when it comes to wanting to study medicine, that's failure. In fact, when I was saying that, anytime I say that's failure to someone, they're always like, that's not failure. People get worse. But when it comes to medicine, you're meant to be looking at 280-something, 290-something, And just because I got 227 in JAMB, did it now mean I would give up on university? No. I still had to try again. In fact, I was so angry at what had happened that I was like, I cannot waste another year of my life. Did I expect to fail JAMB? No. But just because I failed JAMB the first time did not mean I will not write it again. Now, I wrote JAMB a second time. And this time, I prayed to God. I was like, God, I don't want to waste 1 year of my life. What do you really want me to do? And God revealed that He wanted me to do tech. Then I was taken back to when I was fascinated about tech initially. And I was like, God, writing maths in JAMB is a lot. Like, if you've written JAMB before, you know, writing maths in JAMB is a lot because anything can be the answer. You solve the question the wrong way, you see answer there. You solve it the right way, you see an answer there. So I was thinking about all of that, and I didn't want to write, but I did it. I did for computer science, and I got 297 with no tutorial or anything. Now, that taught me a lot of things in the sense that I did not expect to be someone that would end up saying, I wrote JAMB twice, but I did. Did I enter school that year? No. I still did not enter with that JAMB. Now, at that point, I just told my parents that I did not expect to be living this type of life. Like, my mates are in 200, they are in 300. What's going to happen to me? It was unexpected. But I ended up doing JUPEB. That's like, you would do a 1-year program, then you would enter 200 level. So you need to know all these things now because you may write JAMB and it may not go in your favor. You may even score high. You would score so high and you may not still get the admission. That's just the current state of things. Unexpected moments should actually make you sit back and think about what should really happen. If I did not sit down and think and ask God like, oh, what do you want me to do? I will not be doing computer science today. I will not be a developer today. I would not even have found out that I really like tech deep down and I liked maths. Now, to the next thing I want you to know. You need to be open to surprises. Now, it seems similar to the first thing I said, but it's different in the sense that you need to be open to learning from people. Now, some of you do something, and someone will tell you, don't do it like that. That's not how it is. And you're like, that's how my parents taught me. Now, that's fine. That's good. But especially when you leave secondary school, you begin to meet a lot of people. And if you are not open-minded to an extent, there are a lot of opportunities that would pass you by. So, as a person, you need to know, okay, this is what my mommy taught me. This is what she said is right. Now, this is right. Now, this, on the other hand, especially when it has to do with academics or something, you should be able to sit down and learn from someone. Everything cannot come from your head. All your ideas cannot be from you alone. And that's something you need to learn. So that's what it means to be open-minded. Especially if you are in an argument with someone, or someone is telling you, I don't agree with what you are saying. And you're telling the person, me, self, I don't agree with what you are saying. You need to learn to calm down and be like, okay, why are you saying what you are saying? Because when you ask the person, why are you thinking from that perspective, people are more likely to open up to you. And you'll find out that you don't argue with people so much because you are open to knowing why they think that way. It may not necessarily change how you feel about the issue, but you just see that you fight less because you are coming from a point of, why are you thinking that way? Why are you acting that way? Now to the third one, and the final one that I want you to know, is that your next chapter starts when you start saying yes to things. Now, when I was younger, I think that's 3 to 4 years ago, I knew I had this writing talent in me. Like, I was good at writing, I would be thinking about stories and all of that. I was always reading. Are we here together? Hello, are we here together? Do you want me to stop talking? Should I continue talking? Okay. So 3 years ago or 4 years, I think I was in SS2, SS3, but I knew I wanted to write. But I didn't know what to start writing about, and I was shy that, if I write now, what if nobody reads what I write? And I was feeling somehow about it, like, how will I write? And then somebody will come and read what I write. What if they laugh at me?
You don't need to write your name. Just write your question down.
What if they laugh at me? But I had to be open to it. I had to say yes to trying out that new thing. Now, what did that mean for me? I was going through the internet. I was like, how to be a good writer, how to be a better blogger. I was searching YouTube. In fact, I think I was having perfectionist syndrome because I wanted to know everything before I start writing, before I start the blog. But life does not work like that, though. Someone even gave me an advice that, see, I know you are searching for so many ways to come out perfect so that you will just blow. But the thing is, you have to take a step even whilst you are not feeling ready to do it. You can never be 100% ready. Even for your next exam, you cannot be 100% ready. You will still get there and you will still be looking at your book like, I've not read that topic. But you have to enter the exam hall. That's how life is. When a friend brings an opportunity to you that, see this skill. Have you tried data analysis before? Have you tried this thing before? If you say, no, this is the only one I want to do and I don't want to look at anywhere, opportunities will pass you by. Because in life, you will try this, it will not work. You try this, it will not work. You try this, it works. And everybody will say you're lucky. But really, you've tried a lot of things backstage. And this one has finally worked. So as a young person, I did not know this when I was in SS1, SS2. But you need to know now. Be open to new things, new ideas, going to new places, meeting new people. So these are the 3 things I want you to know. These are the 3 things I want you to take away from here. That there will be unexpected moments in your life. And what matters is how you respond to it. If you just sit down and keep crying, oh, why did this happen to me? Why did I fail this exam? Or you think about why you failed the exam this term and how you can do better next term. Or how you failed the exam and what you can do differently next time. And to the next, you have to be open-minded in life. You have to be willing to learn from people. You can't know everything. You will definitely meet people better in different aspects of your life. And to the third one, fear should not stop you from stepping out. Say yes to new chapters. Go out, meet new people, try new things. If someone tells you, oh, you are good at dancing, have you tried this before? And then you say, no, what if people laugh at me? No, you are stopping yourself from doing so many things. And these are the 3 things I want you to take from me today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's lift up and let's clap for her.
That was very apt.
Try new things. Tell somebody, try new things. Yeah. So what other thing did we pick from what she said? Anybody just speak from your seat. Somebody saying something? I just want one person to tell us one thing that he or she picked. Nobody? Can you speak out or you need the mic?
Unexpected moments can change everything.
Unexpected moments can change everything. Okay, so we will be moving to the next thing, but no, they can. So those papers we are giving is not only for questions about whatever the speaker is going to have said. If you have other questions that maybe something disturbing you, you need someone to talk to, you need a platform where you can learn from others, you can write those questions. There's things both for this program, things you've heard here, and things that you've not heard from any of the speakers. Your questions can come from outside whatever they've said. So let's have our questions.
Down and collect them from you now. Meanwhile, I would like to invite our honorable panelists to come and answer your questions. So this is going to go on for some time. Yes, have you written? See, you know that there are some embarrassing questions that you wish somebody answered, right? That's why we gave you this paper. You didn't need to write your name on top. I saw some of you ignoring my papers. My paper was going round, and I was looking at you like this in 3D. See, better write that thing down. There is no name. So it means that we don't know who asked what question. This is an opportunity, and you allowed it to slip by. No wahala. No wahala. I want to see the people that took advantage of it. Yeah. If you're finished writing, submit your paper. Submit your paper. We are not giving you again. We have changed our mind. We're not giving you again. I was coming to you individually. I was asking, do you have questions? I was doing like this. Do you have questions? Do you have questions? I did not come. But I passed you. Did I not pass you? I passed you. I passed you. You did not tap me. Now you have question, Abi. It's all right. Question basket is passing. Submit it now. You're supposed to have finished writing it by now. Submit it. You submitted. Somebody's still raising his hand over there. Yes? How am I sure it's your own? Huh? I have one key that is missing. Somebody is claiming it now. Let them not go and enter your house. So if you know you misplaced your key, when I go back to my stand by that banner there, that one, come and meet me. Let me see how many people have one key. Okay. Yes, you still have your papers. Yes. No, I not see you. What? Yes, can I help you? Paper time have passed. Yes, you want to submit your... Sorry. Ma? Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to be calling the people who will come up and answer our questions. I would start with our father in the house. Please, a round of applause as our father in the house, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel, comes up. If your question was not there, you will not get answer. Time to ask questions has passed. Keep clapping till our father in the house gets to his seat. Yes, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Keep clapping. Okay, I'm also going to call Pastor Favor Awaren. I'm going to keep clapping, keep clapping. Pastor Favor Awaren. I'm also going to call Ewa Temitope. Don't allow me to call the remaining name, ma. You're welcome, ma. I'm going to call, are you tired of clapping? Clap for Pastor Prince Chibundu. Pastor Prince Chibundu. Please keep clapping as they come up. Keep clapping as they come up.
Mr. Gabriel Ogundele, please join the stage. Let's keep clapping. Mr. Gabriel Ogundele, please join the stage.
Please keep clapping. I'm calling Pastor Gabriel Ogundele to the stadium. Pastor Gabriel Ogundele, please come up, sir. Keep clapping, keep clapping. I'm also going to be calling Ewa Sheyi Lewis. Ewa Sheyi Lewis, please keep clapping. She's our Honorable Executive Director. She's coming to the podium too. I'm also going to be calling Pastor Nanas Tiamino. Pastor Nanas Tiamino, she's coming up. Is your hand paining you? These are people that are going to give you answers. Keep clapping.
Pastor John Okoy, please come up here.
Pastor John Okoy, please keep clapping. Hey. You know you don't understand. I want to explain it. But when they start talking, you will understand.
Ambassador Ola Daniels. Ambassador Ola Daniels, please come up stage. Let's keep clapping. Please, once you hear your name, these students are waiting to hear from you. Ambassador Ola Daniels. Thank you.
All right, so without further ado, while the rest are coming up, without further ado, we're going to start asking the questions. So we have quite a lot of questions, actually. We discovered that these wonderful, amazing tomorrow leaders, they kind of have a lot of things on their mind and they want to air out. So somebody said, I'm going to channel this question to Pastor Gabriel. Is it possible for you not to witness puberty stage? And if yes, what causes it?
Okay, that is a very good question. And just like my mentor, my father would say, Dr. Lumide Emmanuel, he said that life is in stages, and also we live life in time.
So we're not hearing you well, though.
Life is in stages, and also we live life in phases. So you can't jump the puberty stage. Fine, you might experience it later than the normal time, the usual time, but every one of us gets to experience the puberty stage. So nobody is jumping it. So if you are yet to experience it, you will experience it. So it's biologically, you cannot escape it. You have to go through, it's part of those stages. The same way a baby will have to crawl before walking, before running, before jumping. You have to go through those phases. The time might be different. The time might be different because of the uniqueness of the growth, the environment, or the exposure, but you definitely go through the puberty stage.
So for this person that is asking this question now, just know that your time is coming. Your time is coming. So sir, you're going to answer the next question. Based on the politician, okay, let me divert this question to Ewa Temitope. So based on the political system, how can you get connected to like the Ministry of Education?
Get connected to the Ministry of Education. I need to know in context of what, based on what do you want to do with the Ministry of Education? Based on
Maybe they want to ask questions. You know, now they are all anonymous, so we can't have more context.
Okay, so I'll just take it like a blanket question based on the political system. As a Nigerian, you have a right to quality education. So it's your right already, whether this political system, it has nothing to do with political system. It has a lot to do with your right as a Nigerian. So you can walk up to the Ministry of Education of your state. You can start with the State Ministry of Education, or you can start with the local governments. Every local government, they have a department for education. So you can start there and then make any inquiries you want to. And then if it is on scholarships, and then that has to do with your state, because if you're not in Lagos State might not give you a scholarship, except maybe there's a program or something and you won, and part of the awards for that is a scholarship. So that means you have to go to your state's Ministry of Education. So it has nothing to do with political system at all. It is your right as a citizen of this country. It is your right to good quality education. So just go to the Ministry of Education in the local government, or if it has to do with scholarship, the Ministry of Education of your state.
Okay, thank you. I think this still goes back to you, Ma, on politics and governance. It says, under the change drivers and politics, what if you are up and doing with good characters, but a particular set of people hate the person? How can he or she cope?
First and foremost, you have to have self-esteem, self-worth. If you have self-esteem and self-worth, and then know what you're doing and why you're doing it, and then have confidence in yourself. So even if some people are doing the wrong thing, you don't have to follow them because you know what you're doing is right. There's a reward for everything. You might not get the reward now, you might get it later. People are watching. Don't ever compromise. Don't ever compromise, because there's consequence for everything. There's consequence for every action, and it might be when you are not expecting it. So don't let that faze you at all, that some people are doing the right thing, or some people are giving you problem, or some people are bullying you. Don't be tempted to join. Be the person that will make a difference. You don't know. You being dogmatic and saying, yes, I'm going to do the right thing, might be what will change them to follow you. It's not going to be easy. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not going to be easy. The temptation is going to be there. But have self-esteem, have self-worth, trust in yourself, have confidence in yourself, and be the person that will make that relevant change, even to those people that are disturbing you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. So I'm going to be asking Pastor Okoye this question. There are 3 questions, so I'll throw all of them at once. How do I know what course to pursue? How to kill all the memories of past judges? That's what people say and think about you. Right? And then what do you do when you feel downcasted and low in your life? Also, what's the best part of yourself? What best part of yourself can you work on apart from educational-wise? Switch.
All right, thank you so much for that question. So I'll start from the last question. What part of yourself can you work on the most? Or let me start from the second question. That what
do you do when you feel downcasted? And
what do you do when you feel downcasted? So, in life, you will always encounter people who look down on you, people who talk down on you because of maybe your looks, because of your height. Someone talked about our height. There are things that people will talk to you or look down on you because of even how intelligent they think you are. But you must understand that you are unique. Knowing your uniqueness is what actually makes you stand out, makes you have the confidence. And Samirano, the guy that spoke earlier, gave us 5 reasons, 5 what-ifs, mentality you should have. Those 5 ifs are actually what you need. How many of us wrote down the 5 ifs that? So if you go back to that 5 ifs, the question you just answered now you would have cleared that question. So the onions falls down on you, going back to that 5 ifs and having that mentality. Let me go back to the last question. What do you work on yourself mostly? So every one of us have talents. Every one of us have skills. So look at the things you love most. Look at the talent you have and work on those talents. Work on those gifts. My father and mentor, Dr. Lumide, few days ago was talking about where to focus your educational career, how to drive or make a choice in your educational career. Let me give an example of myself. My parents wanted me to be a lawyer. So every year, they make sure I write JAM. I write all the courses, all the 4 courses for JAM, so that I can be the lawyer they desire, that they never wanted to be. But I wanted to be a business person. That was my desire. I wanted to be an educationalist and a business person. But they wanted me to be a lawyer, because maybe my mother wanted to be a lawyer and she couldn't be. So she wanted me to be the lawyer for her. But rather than them pushing me to the passion, the things I have passion for, they were now pushing me to the lawyer they wanted to be. And I failed woefully, mostly literature. I failed it woefully. But when I grew up, I discovered that my passion was in education, my passion was in business. I grew exponentially. So while choosing career, it should be the things you are passionately about for. If you are already you have passion for tech, passion for music, I don't see the need going to study microbiology or agriculture. This is your passion. That is where you should focus your energy. That's where you should focus your time grooming that skill, grooming that passion. You love it at the end of the day, rather than going to choose things because your friends, your brothers, your sisters, your aunties are doing the same choices. At the end, I'm happy. Yes, I did the law. I abandoned it. And I still did the course that I wanted. So pursue your passion, not because someone else wants you to do something.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
A round of applause for him, please.
So, sir, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel, I think this is for you, sir. It says, is it okay? Even if, as I'm reading the question, I already know it's not okay, but from your own perspective, sir, is it okay to do Yahoo to make money? If it is important to make money, because I know people that said it is a quick way to make money.
Okay, well, when I was speaking to us earlier on, I spoke about the New Breed Club, which is the final chapter in the mini book we're going to be giving to you. And I made a statement that we are raising a new breed without greed. When it comes to making money in life, there are 2 options that you have. You can either do it the positive way, and the positive way is God's way, is kingdom way, is covenant way. Or you do it the negative way. The negative way is Babylon's way, the world's way, the devil's way. So when you choose to make money through Yahoo, you have chosen to do it the negative way, the worldly way, the devil's way. And that is not the value that we live by. That is not the value that we believe in. So we will not advise anyone to do that. And while stating that, I would like to give you an assignment. Go and do a research Have you ever found a successful armed robber, kidnapper, Yahoo person, prostitute that has become wealthy, and that wealth was transferred from one generation to the other? So you see a grandfather that was a Yahoo, a son that is Yahoo, grandson that is Yahoo, a grandmother that is a prostitute, or a grandfather that is a drug addict or a drug dealer or an armed robber, a kidnapper, and they transfer to the next generation and transfer to the next generation. If you find anyone, then join them. You will not. So if you choose to do Yahoo, it means that generations after you will never have anything to get from you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for that amazing expose. So I'm going to be asking, we're trying to round up, please, the next speaker in 1 minute, Pastor Nanas. Please, how do you live with a parent who doesn't encourage you and condemns you?
Oh my God, what a question. They are your parents, right? And you didn't choose them. Rather, God decided to give you to them. So I want to encourage whoever is that person in that situation, you have to look inwards and try to pick your self-worth. You just have to. Probably maybe in your school, you can look up to a teacher you can walk up to and tell that person what you are going through so that you can be modeled, you can be mentored, you know. And you need words of affirmation to help you going because you are like in a trap, so to speak. Yes, you didn't decide to be in that situation, but that is where you find yourself. How do you help yourself? Because you need help. So you need to know who you are. You need somebody out there to help you. And your teachers can come to your head. And if you attend a church, you can have a pastor, somebody you can also meet that can talk to you. You need help. You need help. And I pray you come out of that. Knowing who you are and using words of affirmation and with the right mentors around you, you will graduate from that as a better person.
Amen. Thank you so much, ma, for that amazing answer.
Okay, thank you, ma. This goes to Pastor Ola, Ambassador Ola Daniel. So this is saying, what if your person, okay, so I think what the person is trying to say is, he has a girlfriend. So he has a girlfriend, and he feels that is affecting his book. So, and decides to face his book. What can she do, or what can he do to avoid the person? So the person is in between. I have my studies to face, and I have this person that I'm in a relationship with. So my first question is this even the right time for that? So you can help us. Then, what should such person do to leave that aspect and focus on his or academics?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for this opportunity. So, for that person going through this, well, I think boyfriend and girlfriend in secondary school is not something that just started now. It's been ages past. I mean, while we're in secondary school too, it happened. But your value matters to you as a secondary school student. You are in secondary school to face your studies and not for the purpose of having a boyfriend or a girlfriend. So, for you to find yourself in that situation, you need to redirect or recalibrate your memory. Now, before you started the relationship, there was a discussion between you and the lady or between you and the guy. You had the discussion. Okay, now that you are trying to recalibrate yourself into doing what is right, that is facing your studies, you need to also have a discussion, because there are people, everyone in the school cannot have the same goal. There are people that are just there for fun. There are people that don't understand why they are yet in school. There are people that are not seeing the future that you are seeing. You are the one that know where you are going to,
You are the one that know the future you are aspiring. Not everyone that is in school has that future they aspire to get to. Now that you understand the future you aspire to get to, you need to have a discussion with this person you're in a relationship with. Let there be a discussion so that you are both on the same page. When you are saying that you are no longer interested in this relationship, this person understands that this is your stand, so that someone does not come and say that, oh, you broke my heart, you did this, you did that. Try to talk to the person so that you can both be on the same page that this relationship is not something that should work out now, maybe later in the nearest future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Please, a round of applause for him. Please, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Wow. All right. I hope you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? All right, Ma, you are going to talk to us. Please let them hear you. This person is asking, because it's a very important question. Ma, is it true that if a boy touches you when you're ovulating, you will get pregnant?
Okay. Okay, one house, one house. One house. Let me be the one to answer the question. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. One house, please. One house. Okay, so the question is, where is the boy touching you? Where? And with what? Yes, where is the boy touching you and with what? You know. So, but the answer, whatever they've told you is what they've told us too while growing up. You know, while growing up, my mother used to say, when you're ovulating, don't sit with a man. If you sit with a man, you will get pregnant. You know, that is what they told us while growing up too. So whatever they are telling you now is normal. It's what they tell every girl child. You know, just so you can be guided and you can be careful of where you go, where you sit, and who you talk to per time. So when a boy touches you, maybe by your arm or hold your hands, you can't get pregnant. So I know all of you knows when a girl can get pregnant, right? If you don't know when a girl can get pregnant, can you raise up your hand? Okay. Okay. You don't know when a girl can get pregnant? Okay. So a girl can only get pregnant through sexual intercourse. If you have a sexual intercourse with a male with the opposite sex, you can get pregnant. So you can't get pregnant when a guy touches you if you're ovulating. Maybe he's shaking your hands, or he's hugging you, or he's kissing you, or he's sitting by your side. You can't get pregnant. You can only get pregnant through sexual intercourse. And I'm very sure that none of you is doing that in this place. I'm sure that no girl child here is having any sexual intercourse with the opposite sex. I am very, very sure of that. And if you are doing that, you are on the wrong path. You need to change. You need to seek counsel, because it is not the right thing to do. Okay, can you guys practicalize something? Can you look at your nose? Look at your nose with your eyes. And also look up at the same time. Is that possible? It is not possible. So we take things one step at a time. At this time of the stage of your life, you are the learning stage where you have to learn how to be a better person, how to build your future, how to become successful in life. It is not the time to start mingling with boys or start, doing what you're not supposed to do. This time, it is a learning time and a growing time. Can I hear you say that? It is what? Learning time and growing time. Thank you very much.
Wow, 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 wow. I'm sure you heard that one, Abi. The mic was loud, eh? Okay, I want to thank our amazing speakers for taking out time to answer our pressing questions. These questions will be answered in the breakout sessions, so don't worry, okay? So because of time, we're going to be ending this session now. Please, everybody say thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. Clap for them as they go, please. Clap for
Let's
them
keep
as
clapping.
they go. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, stars and mars.
So it is time for games. I've been waiting for the game, oh. It is the time for what? Games. So I'm going to be handing you over to our game master. What did I say? Keepers. Keepers. Yes. All right. It's your turn.
Keepers. I hope we're all enjoying ourselves. I hope we're all learning. I want to ask a question. I'm sure somebody's going to give me black eye now. Please, what is 7-8? As in, I hear a lot of, 6-7, thank you. Oh yeah, come and answer. Come and answer. He said no. Look at it. I hear it a lot from at home, my friends' children. What's 6-7? Nobody can tell me, but you guys use it a lot. Okay, she wants to tell.
Good afternoon. Sorry, ma. 6-7. I hear it a lot from my sister. She's just say 13. So 6-7 is just a song, and it has turned to what do they call it? Brain rot phrases nowadays.
Okay. It's done to what? Eh?
I don't know the song. It's just
Okay, I just wanted to know because. Okay, who wants to sing the song? Okay, come. Come. I heard
Together
6-7
for
a
him
lot.
as he's coming. Put your hands together for him.
I actually did a research on it. I heard it came from basketballers and they turned it into a meme. So that we'll know why we're saying it.
But it's not a song.
Okay, it's not a song.
It's just like a meme, like.
It's a meme?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like it went viral.
Okay.
On TikTok.
So when do you say it?
Like 6-7.
6-7. 6-7. Thank you very much. High five. Okay, so now we're going to go into the game section. So when I say 6-7 at home, somebody should not look at me with bad eye because I can see her looking at me with bad eye. Sorry, can we have the games table? Okay, can I have representatives from 4 schools? Anybody from 4 schools? Representatives from 4 schools. 4 schools. The first 4 schools to come up stage. The first 4 schools. 4. 1. No, just for 1 person per school. Are you in the same school? Wow, your school uniform. I have. Okay, it's okay. So, I have. Can I have the games? Can I have the games table? No. We have enough. Thank you. Can I have the games table? Can somebody help me with the games table? No, the table. Sorry. Do we have music? Do we have music? Do we have music? We have music. Okay, fine. Thank you. Okay, how many are we? Okay, can I have 5 more schools? 5 more schools. It's okay. It's okay. Wow. Okay, it's okay. Okay, so I think all the games that we're going to do, I'm going to use these people. Can I have the games table? Yeah, thank you. So how we are doing? 6-7. We're all doing fine. We're all doing great. Keepers. Keepers. All right. Okay, so can we stop them from coming, please? Can we stop them from coming, please?
We need to move this chair.
So, what did we learn in politics and governance? What did we learn in politics and governance? Auntie? Thank you. Okay, somebody should come down. So, who is coming down? So, what did we learn in politics and governance? We're not practicing what we're learning. We said we have enough. See, everywhere is quiet now like graveyard. This is part of the behavior we're saying, how we're going to be better leaders tomorrow. So how would you, if you give an instruction as a leader to your people and they don't obey, is that not bad governance? Like your people are doing, they're giving you, people are not answering. This is how we start, so no more. Thank you. Okay, how many people are from more than one school? If you're from more than one school, can you step out? All of you from that school. So if you're 4 in a school, the 4 step out. How many? I'm not saying you should go down. I said step out. That's instruction. If you're from more than one, like if you're from 2 Nord and you're 4 from 2 Nord, step out. If you're from more, okay, you're just 2 from your school. That's instruction. If you're 1 from more than a school, step out. If you're 1, can the rest of you move back? No, I didn't say you should step down the stage. The rest of you move back. How many are you? 4. So if you're from a school and you are 4 in that school, can you step forward? If you're in a school and you are 4 from that school, so where's the 4th person? Okay. So no, just let me put it at the edge there. So that means anybody that is going out, you go out from that side. Sorry, no, just put it somewhere here. So if you're 4, are you from this school? Okay, so you're 4. Just step forward like this. Are you from this school? 4. Where's the 4? Where are the 2? Okay, you're 2, 4. So can every other person move? Okay, those of you that are here, can you just come down here? Just stand here. Don't go to your seats. Just come down. I need space. Can you all just come? Don't go to your seats. Just stand. So every game that we're going to do, we're going to work with all those people. So just stand here. So those of you that were 4 that we... So every other person just come and stand here. Can we be quick so that we can do as many games within the time frame we're given? Okay, so the 4 schools, can you move back? Okay, so this is the game we're going to play. This game, I just want to test your team spirit, how retentive your memory is, and it's how you pay attention to details. So in this bag, I have some letters, different letters. So we're 4 each from each school. So it's going to be like a relay. For instance, now, everything you've heard today from the 3 sessions, so you're going to spell a 5-letter word. Take, for instance, now, I'm not going to use this word because it's not there. So let's say it's water. So the first person, that's the team lead, is water she has in mind. She'll take the first letter she wants to use to spell the word and put it. The next person will go and try and guess what she's spelling and spell that word. She's not going to tell her team members what she's spelling. Do you understand? Okay, let's explain it to you. This is W now. She has water in mind, like that she wants to spell. Okay, so it will be a 4-letter word because you're 4. Or, or, let me give you, because of, I won't give you, just spell a word from whatever you learned today. So, for instance, now, she wants to spell finance because wealth or savings. She knows what she's spelling. She puts S. She goes back, like a relay. The next person picks a word and try to guess what she wants to spell. But you must spell a word. So the first school to finish on time and get the correct word is the winner. So we have 5 minutes for this. Can somebody time us 5 minutes? So I'm going to pour this here. So can we move? So the first person, who's going to be the team lead? So you just form like a time. So when the team lead comes, it's like she just go like pass the baton to the next person. Next person come and try and guess the word she's spelling. So any topic we've taken today, try and guess it. Or can I, give yourself spaces, please. So that you don't cross that together. So we have how many schools? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 5 minutes to try and spell a word. So your team lead knows the word. She's not going to tell. If you tell your person, the next person, what you want to spell, that school is disqualified. So on your mats, get ready, go. Oh, yeah. No, this starts with the team lead. One person each per school. Just pick one word, just only one to start the word you are going to spell. When she finishes, when you put it down, go and touch the next person. Next person will come. When you finish, touch the next person. No. No, spell it on a straight line, like this, on a straight line. No, can you put yours on a straight line? That's cool. So put everything on a straight line. It has to follow each other sequentially. So if you are spelling savings, just get. Okay, I'm not saying anything again. What's the name of this? Whose school is this? Can you put it on a straight line? Can this school put it on a straight line? Which school is this? Which school is it? Which school is this? Is that your school? Okay, wait, let's start again. Carry everything back. Let's start again. So you people carry everything back. So who are the team leads? Can I have every team lead here? Everybody move to the back. So you know the word you want to spell, but you're not telling them. You know the word, you're not telling them. So once you pick a word, where's the 5th school? Okay, no, everybody move back, please. So once you pick that word, you put it, and then you go and tap the next person. Goes pick till the word is formed. Okay, let's start on a straight line. So you tap the next person. No, let there be space. Sorry, let there be space. You can turn the back. There are also words at the back. Turn the back. And then if you have a blank, you can use that blank in case you can't find the word. It's blank. You use it to finish spelling the word. Yeah, use it. Okay, time up. Okay, so this school, they spelled, what did you have in mind when you started? Okay, no, let me start with this school. What did you have when you started? Sexual. So everybody they followed up. Unfortunately, they didn't pick an L. There should be an L there. Maybe it's at the back of another card that has this. So sexual. So they spelled sexual. This school, they spelled, don't worry, health. This school, money. Let's flip the other card. Let's see what they have at the back. So don't worry, we're going to leave it at that. So that's money. This school, what did you intend to spell? No. This one, L-A-Y. Which school is spelling L-A-Y? Which school is spelling L-A-Y? Which school is sexual? Okay, green school, that side. Which school is health? Health, go to that side. Money, which school is money? Go to that side. Which school is poverty? Go to that side. So who spells L-A? That's why some of you didn't get correct thing. So the winner of this game, because if you couldn't spell money, you could have quickly changed to something else. That's what makes it fun. When you're in a situation and something isn't going the way you want, you quickly adjust. That's what one of the speakers said, that anything can happen at any point in time. So that's what happened to you. When you saw that you couldn't, you could have just changed it. And then for this one, you could have just stopped at sex instead of going all the way to sexual. So the winner of this game is health. Which school spells health? So please, can every other person go to your seats? So this school, just stand there. A representative from that school, the winner. Sorry, please. Okay. Okay, so can we have some other schools? Okay, can we stop here? Can we stop here? Yes. No, don't worry, we'll do some other games. We just want you to have as much fun as possible. Thank you. Please, can I have somebody, a volunteer, to help us pack these things, please? Okay, so we need music for this one. We're going to pass it around you people. Wherever the music stops, whatever you pick, you answer the question. So can we from a straight line? Can we from a straight line? So you'll be passing it. It's a show of hands, so we want to know. For the games, F1, very fast. Don't worry. So let's pass it. Personals, don't worry. So can we have music, please? Can we have music, please? Sorry, please, who is giving us music?
Question 14. Question 14 says, how many states makes up the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Please, silence. Going. Gone. There are 36 states in Nigeria. She's out already. She's out already. All right. So music, please. Pick a number.
Number 27.
Number 27 says, what is the name of Nigeria's largest port? Yes, we have many ports in Nigeria. What's the name of the largest port in Nigeria? Where is it located? No.
Delta.
No. The largest port in Nigeria is in Apapa. Some of you have not heard of Apapa before. Apapa port is the largest port in Nigeria. Thank you. Music, please.
Question 23.
Question 23 says, what is the name of Nigeria's national football team?
Super Eagles.
Woo! Correct! Music, please.
30.
Number 30. Sorry, number 30 says, who is the current Inspector of General of the Police in Nigeria? The current Inspector General of Police in Nigeria. Who knows the answer? The answer to that is, sorry. The answer to that is Kayode Egbetokun. Kayode Egbetokun. Music. Number 25. Number 25 says, where is the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? You are going to be twisting your tongue to say this. You say it 5 times. Where is the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? 5 times. Are you? Where is the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Where is the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Say it 5 times.
I can't get. Where is the peck of pickled Peter Piper picked? I don't.
Okay, what she wanted. Where's the peck of pickled Peter Piper pep? 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 Where's the peck of pickled Peter Piper pep?
All right, let's her try one more time.
Where's the peck of pickled Peter Piper pep? Where's the peck of pickled Peter Piper pep? Where's the peck of pickled Peter Piper pep? Where's the peck of pickled Peter Piper pep?
Thank you so much. You tried. Thank you. Okay.
Another
Music,
payment
please.
from Betway.
Huh? You want a bet?
21.
Number 21. 21 says, how can, another twister, how can a clam crime in a clean cream can? How can a clam crime in a clean cream can?
How can a clam crime in a clean cream crab? What did you say? 5 times. How can a clam crime in a cream can? How can a clam crime in a cream can? How can a clam crime in a cream can? How can a clam crime in a cream crab? How can a clam crime in a clean crab?
That's why it's a twister. That's why it's a twister. You tried. Music, please. Number 26. 36. We have 1 to 35. 26. So 26 says, who is the current vice president of Nigeria?
Shetima.
What's the other name?
Shetima. I said Shetima.
What's his other name? Shetima what? Shetima Shehu or what?
Shetima Shehu.
You didn't get it. Our vice president is Kashim Shettima. Kashim Shettima. Music.
The keepers. Yeah, what's the name of this school? You remembered. The keepers. The keepers. Nurturing tomorrow's leaders. Yes. How has it been all day? Boring, interesting, boring, interesting, boring, hands up, interesting, hands up. The interesting ones have it. Put your hands together for yourselves. Okay, so we are almost done. We're almost there. And now we're going to the session where we'll be having the mentoring session. What we had earlier was the Q&A session for the speakers, the people who spoke to you. I understand the fact that a lot of you dropped some questions, but we will not be able to take those questions here because we have the boys and the girls in the hall. And so we do not know those that ask the questions, the gender that ask the questions. When you get to your hall, the boys, you will ask your questions there, and then the girls will ask their questions here. Today, we are still giving everyone gifts. Everybody is leaving here with a gift today. So when the boys go out, ensure you come back. If the boys do not come back, that means the girls will collect all the gifts. Today, we're giving everyone certificates. Everyone in this hall today is collecting certificates. So when the boys go out, ensure you come back. The girls cannot take your certificates, right? No. Today we are taking pictures and taking testimonials from all the schools, reps from all the schools. So it is now time for the boys to move to another hall. So if you are a boy in this hall, please rise and, okay, that is Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Follow Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. All the boys in the hall, follow Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Follow him to where he's going to. All the boys in the hall. All the boys. If you are a boy and you are in this hall, that means that you are in the wrong space. We do not want any male in this hall. And then all the girls in the hall, please move forward. All the girls move forward. Let's come together. All the girls move forward. Let's come together. I'm still seeing some guys in this hall. Oh. There should be no man, no boy in this hall. And we have 1 hour. This is 1:45. By 2:45, the boys should be back. Or by 2:50, 3 o'clock max. Because before you will get to where you're going, before you will climb up the stairs. Okay, so 3 o'clock. By 3 o'clock, all the boys should be back. Please, this session is not recorded. Let us remember that. Yes, Larry, this session is not recorded. And please help me note it at the other side too. This session is not recorded. It is free for all. This session is not recorded. Recording will continue when everybody is back together. This session is not recorded. Grace Robinson, that person behind you, is that person a girl? And then this person in front of you, is that person also a girl?
Let's open our Bibles to Proverbs chapter 4 and verse number 7. Proverbs chapter 4 and verse number 7. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and in all your getting, get understanding. Father, we thank you because you are God, and beside you there is no other God. The scepter shall not depart out of Judah, nor the lawgiver from within his feet until Shiloh comes. And when he comes unto him, shall the gathering of his people be. Father, we thank you because we are gathered around you and around your word this morning. Lord, teach us your way in the name of Jesus. And let your word do a work in us that you alone can do. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. And the saints of God shout a big amen. Last week we began a series on 50 common money mistakes to avoid. How to avoid a financial pandemic in your life. And the series is born out of the need to position us as God's people against financial pandemics in our lives. As God's people, the word of God declares that the rod of the wicked will not rest upon the lot of the righteous. The word of God declares that when men say there is a casting down, we will say there is a lifting up. The word of God declares, I am the God that gives you power to get wealth. And it means that as God's people, as covenant people, we are not supposed to be victims of what the world is a victim of, because we have an access, a power, a dimension of glory and an advantage in the covenant because we have God on our side. However, in the last few months, the entire world has experienced not just a health pandemic, but like I said earlier, in the lockdown, it's also been a spiritual, a relational, and a financial pandemic. And now looking back, a lot of companies, a lot of families, a lot of individuals, a lot of organizations have become victims of financial pandemic. But like I said last week, you need to understand that the world that you and I live in is a cyclical world. Things happen in cycles. There will always be seasons of plenty. There will always be seasons of famine. But you and I, as God's children, have a covenant that can help us to position ourselves in such a way that we will not be victims of what the world has become a victim of. So we're looking at these common mistakes that people make so that you can position yourself, ensure, insulate, and separate yourself from being a victim of pandemics that will come in the financial sector as we continue to live in this world. So last week we looked at the first money mistake, refusing to prioritize financial education. Ignoring the culture, refusing to prioritize financial education is a major money mistake. The second money mistake that I want to look into today will be coming after the story I would like to begin with today. There's a story of a couple that went into a church. They spent less than a year in that church, and by virtue of the grace of God upon the man of God and upon the ministry, the messages and the prayers, the word of God and the ministry of that church became a tremendous blessing to this couple. They were so blessed that within the few months that they were in that church, things that were not happening before began to happen, and they were so excited. Out of their joy and excitement, they decided to invite the pastor to their house for a meal. So the pastor was invited. He got to their house. They set the table. They had an amazing time eating and fellowshipping together with the man of God. But before the man of God came, in preparing to be a blessing to the man of God, they wrote a check for 500,000 naira. They signed the check and they wanted to ask the man of God what name they should write on the check. And that's why there was no name on the check. So they put the check on the table. They were having the meal. They had a nice time. And the pastor left, and they realized that the check was nowhere to be found. And they began to discuss among themselves, did you give him the check? When did you give him? Is it when I went to the kitchen? No, they were this way. I said, no, I didn't give him the check. Oh. Does it mean that pastor has stolen the check? Hey, all these men of God. Can you imagine? Hey, that means this man is a fake man of God. Oh. All the respect, we brought him to our house. We fed him. He still stole our money. Hey, we will not go to that church again. So they decided not to go to the church anymore. They decided to cut off from the pastor. The pastor called after that time. They did not pick the call. Tried to read them. They were not interested. Few months later, the woman met the pastor at an event and walked up to the pastor and said, Pastor, you disappointed us. We respected you, we honored you, but you disappointed. And the man was confused. He said, disappointed you? What did I do? So you came to our house, we invited you, we fed you, we honored you. He said, well, I appreciate that, and I've been trying to reach you people after then. You are not picking my calls. I send people, they say you people are not around. So what's the problem? She said there was a check. We wrote a check of 500,000. We signed it. It was even you who were planning to give the check, only for us to see that the check is nowhere to be found. How many people were in the house, Pastor? It's only you and us that were in the house. What happened to the check? And the pastor said, the check? Oh yeah, the check was on the table. When you gave me the soup, and I wanted to take the pepper soup, I was like, let this pepper soup not fall on the check. So I took the check. I saw a Bible on the same table. I put the check inside the Bible. So you mean you people have not read Bible all this while? They were Christians. But the Bible was not a part of their life. And shame came upon that woman. Because she suddenly realized that what they thought the pastor did against them was actually God revealing to them that they are not even qualified for the blessing they are getting, but for grace. And that brings me to the second major money mistake that people make. Refusing to do what you know you should do is a money mistake. It's a major reason why many people are poor. There is no one under the sound of my voice today that can tell me that you don't know that you are supposed to save. But do you save? There is no one under the sound of my voice today that can tell me they don't know that they are supposed to be disciplined with their finances. But are you disciplined with your finances? Listen and listen well. You know you should pray. Do you pray? You know you should fast. Do you fast? You know you should read the Bible. Do you read the Bible? You know you should tithe. Do you tithe? You know you should evangelize. Do you evangelize? You know you should win souls. Do you win souls? You know you should live holy. Do you live holy? Refusing to do what you know you should do is a money mistake. And it's amazing. What did I say? Amazing to discover that many people will refuse to obey the word of God, will refuse to live by the word of God that they claim to believe in, and yet blame God when things don't work for them. It's amazing. Why? Because all over the world, excuses are the trademarks of failures. When people succeed, they take responsibility. When they fail, they pass the buck. They look for somebody to blame. When a student passed the exam, I pass. When a student failed, they failed me. The school failed me. The lecturer failed me. Always shaking responsibility. What are the things you know you should do that you have not done? I said it in the first service. It's amazing to discover that illiterates are the landlord, educated ones are the tenants. It's amazing. You will go and park 8 million naira car in a house and you are paying 1.5 million naira rent with master's degree, and your landlord doesn't have school cert. But he has more common sense than you do. Why? Because you lack understanding. Refusing to do what you know you should do is a money mistake. Many people are not disciplined with their finances. Many people are not acting on what they know they should do. Why? Just because there is an enemy that wants to mess up their life. So one money mistake you must avoid is what you are supposed to do, do it when you are supposed to do it. Hello? Do it when you are supposed to do it. Let's do practical. I did it in the first service. If you are under the sound of my voice and you have downloaded and have a copy of 50 common money mistakes to avoid, rise up on your feet. If you have downloaded it, you have a copy. Rise up. I didn't say if you have read it, that you have a copy. Rise up on your feet. Now, all of you standing up, look around you. All of you sitting down, look around you. Now, question, listen. How do I interpret this as your pastor? Oh, my pastor, my father in the Lord, I honor you. Am I going to say all of you sitting down don't honor me? I won't say that. Am I going to say you don't respect me? I won't say that. I'm only going to say you are making a mistake that can mess up your destiny. The book is not for sale, offend you, offend Balao, Jesus quote Jerusalem. Hello, offend Bala. Please be seated. But look at hundreds of people. Hey, they are going to church. What are all these pastors doing? It is not pastors' fault. Pastor can pray from today to tomorrow. No pastor can answer prayer. No matter how much I desire your breakthrough, if you are not qualified, it won't happen. Hello? Iwe of free book, 50 common money mistake. Go and download. But you have visited WhatsApp, you have visited social media, you have visited NSAS, you have visited Big Brother, you have visited who toasted who, you have visited all manner. So why are people poor? What is the mistake that brings financial pandemic? Refusing to do what you know you should do. Refusing to know, hey, me, no. I cannot do all this 1,000 naira contribution. I'm above that. Yet you don't have any 12,000 you don't have. Hello? You have been a landlord you have been a tenant for 18 years in the same house. The man has died. The son has become your landlord, and you are not ashamed of yourself. You are still opening your mouth to say, oh, don't talk to me like that. I know when we get back to you in this house. You should be ashamed, sir. No. All this you're Maweba for. I don't have time, all those kind of Maweba for land. I don't have time for that. I need correct land. When it's time to build, I will buy a leke. Hello? One of the people I counseled on Wednesday, on Friday, on Zoom, was one of our daughters that has been communicating with me on email. I didn't know she was one of our daughters, so we've been communicating. We want to do this one. So when I finally saw, I said, he said, Pastor, you will know me. I said, the way Pastor is replying me on this email, Pastor does not know I'm his daughter. She said, I was looking forward to this Zoom. That I know that when I said, you are. And in our discussion, she said, Pastor, I want to buy land. You know what she told me? She said, all those days, this is 17 years ago, 18, 19, 17, she said, all those days, you just buy land. A city today. She was quoting my scale. A city today. He said, all those things you were saying didn't make sense to us. I hear me. See, it didn't make sense. Okay, which one is land? No, when the time comes, it's husband we are looking for now. It's not a matter of land. See, but you kept saying it there. Say, if we have bought those land then, where would I be now? He said, so now I want to buy now. Are those lands still available? I said, they are available, but not at the same price. What are the things you know you should do that you are not doing? That's what is keeping you where you are. It's not an altar in your father's household. Hello? Let me give you another one. Ignoring the culture of savings is a major money mistake. Ignoring the culture of savings. Listen to me, people of God. Savings is a scriptural culture. Is a covenant culture. To rebel against it is to turn your back against the covenant. Couldn't you have put the money in the bank? Jesus knows obey. So that at my coming, I will have it with interest. In your Bible. In your Bible. Joseph looked at Pharaoh. He said, this dream you have, 7 years of plenty, 7 years of famine. You dreamt twice because it is established that this is the way things will go all over the world. Seasons of plenty and seasons of famine will forever be the cycle of the earth. He said, but in the season of plenty, save 20%. 1/5. If you save 20% in 7 years of plenty, it will save you in the season of famine. Because if you don't save, you are not safe. If you don't save, you are not safe. You are supposed to save a minimum of 10% of all your income. No matter what, 10%, save it. It's financial management principle. It is from the Bible. You are supposed to have between 6 months to 8 months of your living expenses saved up in cash. How do you think people survive COVID? Many of you only survive by grace and mercy and what they were calling it a name that time. Palliative. Mommy, thank you. Palliative. A new language came up. Palliative. You survive by palliative at your level. Palliative. Hello? Hello? But some people, their savings was intact. Even if COVID lasted 1 year, they had enough money to continue to take it because in the days of plenty, they were saving. But in the days of plenty, you were wasting. 6 months, saved. Listen to me. If you save 10% of all your income, hey, I'm trusting God for 100,000. Oluwa, 100,000. That prayer will be answered in 10 months. As you save 10,000 every month. Read your Bible. It's called the working of miracle. Miracles are worked. So if you are believing God for 100,000, God does not answer by giving you 100,000. He answers by giving you wisdom and discipline to start saving 10,000 from your income now. By 10 months, 100,000, your prayer will be answered. But instead of doing that and using your common sense, you are waiting for one miracle. Have you ever given somebody money like that before that you're expecting to harvest what you have not sown? Hello? You say, hey, I don't have too much money. It's wisdom that you lack. Oh. It's wisdom that you lack. My sister, 1,000 a day, 1,000 a week savings is 52,000 in 1 year. Abi? 1,000 a week. How do you think that woman at the bus stop selling bolianepa, selling granite, selling orange, raises 3 children? And you that went to university, ordinary one child, you are on welfare. Because you went to school, but school didn't go through you. Hello? How does an Okada rider, a man selling in go-slow, raise a wife and 3 children? And you, ordinary 2, you are dying. If you ever live with your great-grandmother, they say there is the one they put in the wrapper, there is the one they put in something in front that has zip, there is the one they hide in different places. Savings. You say, but Pastor, you don't understand. The money is not enough. No, it's your wisdom that is not enough, sir. Like my mother will say, don't chop with 10 fingers. My mother will say, he said, the money that children see, they waste. Many of you sitting down here right now, young boys, young girls, in your 20s, you have a good job. You are earning 150, 180. You are buying Tanzania Air, Peruvian Air, Italian Air, extension, eyelashes, extending the. What's your problem? Who possessed you like this? Who did this to you? I love shoes. I love shoes. I just love shoes. You have 2 legs, yet you are buying shoes like an octopus. Your wardrobe is filled with bag and shoe to match, yet your destiny is not matching your bank account. Ordinary one plot you don't have. 25 years, in a quarter of a century, you can't raise 1 million. Then you enter a man's house that you are married to a rich man. Yes, you are a poor wife. What are you bringing to the table? The only thing you brought to your husband's house is the pack of clothes he bought for you for engagement. No investment, no house, no car, no shares, no bonds, no stocks. Nothing. Hello? Wealth is not sexually transmitted. Hello? That you marry a rich man does not make you rich. So if your husband has 2 houses in Banana Island, he said, we have houses. What was your contribution to that house? How much did you put? Now you do roofing. I've been a POP you pay for. We have 2 houses in Banana. If you add 1, won't it be 3? Hello? To crown it up, the man has 3 cars. You can't drive. You are waiting for driver. You cannot drive. So driver can just drop you and get angry with you on the 3rd mainland. I say, madam, what's all this? Drive yourself. And then you see your shame. Hello? Pastor, you don't understand. The money is not enough. You know, by example, 3 square meal. Is 3 a square or a triangle? 3 square meal. Who did this to us? 3 square meal. 3 in a square. Must you eat 3 times? Must you eat 3 times? Yeah. Who did this to us? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Show me in the Bible. Have you prayed 3 times that you want to eat 3 times? No. Even when you are not hungry, where's my food? Mommy, where's my food? And we are raising a generation of wasters. You are 21 years old, 21, voting, adult, 3 years from 18, 19, 20, 21. You can vote, you are an adult legally, 21-year-old, and lay otumbere. What have you brought to the table? So after they have raised you through primary school, secondary school, they should still be feeding you. If you were brought by 18, they will have thrown you out of the house. Or you will have been paying rent for that one room you are occupying. Then your head will be straight. Save! It's a mistake that many people are making. Let's close. Let's show you from Bible, because it's a foolishness that you must be delivered from. Some of you sitting down right now, as powerful as you look, suited up, decked up, muscular prosperity, 12,000 is bigger than you. See some people now, find babe, decked up. You'll be wondering, oh Lord, bless me with this babe. It's a burden. Ordinary 30K can't drop. Your husband is stranded. He needs 200,000. You can't surprise him. So only take 200. Don't worry. Don't worry. Take it. Say from where? I'm a good wife. I've been saving some money. Say, how can the husband ask you, can you breathe? Say, nothing. Nothing. Car you can't drive. So he will buy a car for you. He will still drive it for you. You now add another burden of driver. The man has bought you a car. He will still be paying for driver again. You can't even say, don't worry, I will pay the driver by myself. Who did this to you? When did marriage become a burden? Hello? I'm not raising those kind of daughters here. Anybody that wants to marry any Cavalian babe must seek me. My baby. Wagamura, the babe has her car, she has her land, she's already doing PhD. You will know that you have to. How can a man marry you? When he married you, you had car, you already had 2 plots, you have 7 million in fixed deposit or in shares and stocks. You have been traveling, you are foreign account. He will now treat you as a sit down. You are a full housewife. Which mouth you go take talk up? But when you came in, you and your family is liability on the guy. Before you take care of your father, your mother, your brother, your sister, your cousin, your nephew, now don't ruin the guy. Proverbs 21 verse 20. Let's close there so that you will see that it's not an insult, it's foolishness. Proverbs 21 verse 20. Let's look at some scriptures. Are you ready? Read it well. There is treasure to be desired and oil in the dwelling of the wise. But what? A foolish man. You are foolish. Spends it up. So they chop, everything I chop. All the lockdown, where did you go with your Peruvian hair? Your eyelashes, your nails. Bro, where did you go to? Your mobile phone alone is 150,000. That's a plot of land. 150K. And you're going around with muzzle. Now muzzle we go chop. School fees come, you terrorize your wife. You know some women, the load they are carrying has killed their femininity. You see some women, they can't smile anymore. Even if you touch them, no arousal, nothing. Why? The burden of responsibility they are carrying. When they say husband, they look at them as married women, but they are like widows. The man is just there, useless. But when the guy deck up like this, when you see the beer where everything is looking, when the guy show up like this, 6-pack without 6 figure. And the baby is suffering in silence. The woman is the one that bought the car. The guy will still drive it and be posing with his wife's car. So I'm the head of this house. Head of this house. Hello? Give me another translation. Valuables are safe in a wise person's home, but fools put it all out for yard sales. Give me another one because of time. Give me Amplify before that master one. No, go back. Give me Amplify first before we go to this master one. We'll close this with one. Give me Amplify first. There are precious treasures and oil in the dwelling of the wise, but a self-confident and foolish man swallowed it up and wasted. Keep it here. Let me talk a little. This is what killed pastors. Next week, another offering will come. This is what killed many pastors. Oh. Foolish pastors. This is what killed them. Oh. Offering. Next week. They are coming next week. Full-time foolishness. Hello? This is what killed many pastors. Oh, next week another offering will come. My tithe next month. They are depending on people's tithe. When COVID came, ministry shut down. Over 6,000 churches were shut down in America alone in August. Nigeria does not have statistics, but I can tell you they are more than that. If you know the calls I was getting during lockdown of pastors. So self-confidence. Many of you are so self-confident in your business until lockdown came. Self-confident in your salary. They cannot sack me. I'm next to the MD. My salary is secure. Where is it now? No saving. You are just so self-confident and arrogantly stupid. Thinking that boy mama lonely here. Listen, times my mother will say June and July. Like June and July. That means one is 30, one is 31. And my mother will always say, no matter how much February try, it can never reach 30. Every 4 years. So every 4 years, back on 29. Hello? My mother saw every scriptures from the traditional archive. From the traditional archive. Why you say, some of she will just be throwing it. I'm going on my way. And say, you know, some traditional scriptures from the archive of tradition. Hello? Give me the good one. GNT. Wise people live in wealth and luxury, but stupid people spend their money as fast as they get. Keep it there so that the stupid people can see themselves. I wrote a book called Are You a Fool? A question or an answer, because God gave me revelation of foolishness in 1998. I wrote the book. So when I say you are foolish, I don't feel anything. Because I know what I'm talking. I'm speaking from a point of revelation. See there? Many of you are stupid. Completely foolish and stupid. See? As you make the money, you spend it. You make the money, you spend it. Why do people find it difficult to save? They don't tithe. If you can't give God his own 10%, how can you save? When the grace to give 10% to God, you are struggling. It is when you honor God that grace is released. That you just begin to save. Hello? Rise up on your feet. We're in the month of Harvest of Wealth, and in the last few weeks we've been examining a lot of things to position ourselves to be beneficiaries of the covenant of wealth. All through this month, we began to look at 50 common money mistakes to avoid, how to avoid a financial pandemic in your life. And there's a book titled 50 Common Money Mistakes that God gave us the privilege to release in the month of May. It's available on my website, olumindeemmanuel.org. It's absolutely free, absolutely free. Make sure you download your copy because everything I'm sharing is from the book, but we'll not be able to complete all the 50. Spirit of the living God, we have come again into your presence where nothing is impossible. Lord, teach us your way and teach us your word. Help us, oh God, to be better equipped and better positioned to rise above every evil wind. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. And the saints of God shout a big amen. We've been able to establish in the last 3 weeks that looking by the power of hindsight, the pandemic that we have all experienced is not just a health pandemic, but it's also a spiritual pandemic, a relational pandemic, and a financial pandemic. And that has become very evident even to the blind and to the deaf. So we have been looking at the 50 common mistakes that we need to avoid so that you and I can be better positioned not to become victims of financial pandemics ever again in our lives. Proverbs chapter 4 verse 7, wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore get wisdom, and in all you're getting, get understanding. Wisdom is the principal, not the vice principal. So once wisdom is in place, the wisdom of God by the mind of Christ equips you and positions you to be able to excel in different aspects of your life. So we began to look at them one after the other. Number one, we said refusing to make financial education a priority is a money mistake. Number two, refusing to practice and act on what you know is a money mistake. Number three, ignoring the culture of savings is a money mistake. Today, let's see how many we can cover within the confines of our time. Number four, investing in what you don't understand is a money mistake. Investing in what you don't understand is a money mistake. Understanding is that which is under upon which you stand. And if you don't have understanding, you can never be outstanding. If you don't have understanding, you can never stand out. So understanding is very key. Before you ever release your money into any investment scheme, you must gain understanding. Investigate before you invest. People have lost thousands, millions, and some billions just because they invested in what they don't understand. Take time to understand it before you partake in it. Take time. University of Google is free. You don't buy admission form. University of Google is free. There's no tuition. But because people are mentally lazy, they can't sit down to Google, do a Google search, and just do a research on what you want to put money into. In our nation alone, people have lost millions and billions into all kinds of schemes. Why? Because they move by what we call bandwagon effect. Listen to me. Over 90% of those who lost money in the stock market crash have never gone for a stock trading seminar before. They have never gone for a stock trading course before. They have never read a book on the stock market before. But they heard that people are making money in stock market, they enter. MMM in 11 months got over 4 billion out of a market that was said to be in recession. Why? Because of bandwagon effects. Hello? Because everybody is doing it does not make it right. Everybody is doing it does not make it right because listening and listening well, the key. That's why it's called a Ponzi scheme. Rob Peter to pay Paul. The key is that there will be people that will make money there. So the first people to enter will make money. So that it will become a USP, a marketing tool to bring other people in. So don't invest in what you don't understand. And people do that, number one, because of ignorance. Number two, because of religious, cultural, and traditional gullibility and pressure. Hello? Because there were pastors that were doing MMM seminar and doing AMB. Hello? That your pastor said it does not make it right. I hope you know. That's why you have to be a Berean Christian. Because see, as pastors, a pastor has a shepherd heart. A shepherd heart is masculine and feminine. Hello? A shepherd heart is not a man's heart. A shepherd's heart is God's heart. It's both masculine and feminine. So you will see the Bible using God as a double-breasted God. You relating to God. Why? Because as a pastor, we want to see you succeed. We want to see you prosper. So when we see things that we think, this thing will help my members, so we will introduce it to you. And that's how many pastors because not all pastors are businessmen. Not all of them understand the marketplace. They say, take introduce a sound member me, call it. It is out of a good heart. So even a pastor with a good heart can recommend something to you that you will lose money in. Hello? I hope you know that something can be good. And after you join, factors beyond everybody's control can make it bad. Did anybody plan for COVID? Is airline a bad business? Airline have gone bankrupt. Is hotel a bad business? Hotel has gone bankrupt. Is school a bad business? School has gone bankrupt. Is church not of God? Churches have gone bankrupt. Why? Situation and circumstances beyond everybody's control. So before you go into anything, spend time to research. Hey, they say it's a cryptocurrency. No problem. I have heard you. Give me details. You sit down on Google. You begin to do what? You begin to research. Then you go to comment section. What are people's comments? They say, that product is very good. No problem. Go to Google, check it. Check the star. Check what are the reviews. What are people saying about the product? Don't be so lazy that you carry your hard-earned money and you go and they say, hey, it's forex trading. That's the one that is killing people now. Forex, all kinds of. There are plenty out there. They will just enter your WhatsApp group. Paka. I put 100,000. I got 450. See my alert. And before you know it, tithes you have not brought. Railboats you didn't support. Give, you did not give. Even take care of your own family, you didn't take care of. Do you know people went to borrow money from Lapo to put in MMM? On Yahweh, 5% per month. Greed and covetousness. So make sure that you do what? You investigate before you invest. If they say it's forex trading, no problem. Research it and then go for training. And then spend time to understand it before you get involved. Why? That is the way to go. Number 5. P-O-O-R. P-O-O-R. POUR is an acronym for passing over opportunities repeatedly. Passing over opportunities repeatedly. The reason why people are poor are numerous. But one of them is the fact that when opportunities come, people sneer at it. Some people are pessimistic. Some people are just, they don't believe anything good. Everything is a lie. Everything is fake. Like my mother will always say, if we say we should close our eyes for evil people to pass, good people will pass, you will not see. Like my mother will always say, Tabara na lie. Nira na true. What does that mean? If you don't make mistakes, you won't learn lesson to know how to make the right choices. Hello? Every time you lose money, it's school fees. You have learned what not to do and how not to behave. So when opportunities come, don't just discard it. Because opportunities are ladders to the next step. Opportunities are steps to the next level. Opportunities are lifts to the next dimension. Opportunities are doorway to the next level. The race is not for the swift, battle not for the strong, Bread not for the wise, riches for men of understanding, but time and chance happen to them. It's all about being in the right place at the right time. When a man succeeds, it's because opportunity has met with preparation. It's better to be prepared, waiting for opportunity, than for opportunity to come and meet you unprepared. So life is all about opportunity. Look back at your life. There are opportunities that came into your life. If you did not miss it, you will be better now. So when you keep messing up opportunities, you keep every opportunity is a lie. It's not no, maximize the opportunity. Right now, on the streets of our nation, young people are in the birth womb, the theater room, giving birth to a new Nigeria in the place of revival. And guess what? Our nation is about to miss a destiny opportunity if the leaders don't do the right thing. Let me tell you something. It may start as a protest, though. There is a Remy ghetto. Because these guys are already with that year. They're already entering that Remo. There is a Remy ghetto. Armor tank with faith. I'm telling you. Because this is not old school fight, oh. This is social media. The whole world is watching. Then the question I keep asking myself is, where is our president? I don't understand. I was saying that I will ask my father after service. But daddy, at your age, is it that there is something about old age that I don't understand? That will make a father to see his children on the street and he will sit down and do nothing. Vice president is apologizing. He's writing letter. Where is our president? Oga Buhari, Baba Buhari, President Buhari, where now? What will it take you, sir? Dear Mr. President, what will it take you? Your children are on the streets. They voted you in. What will it take you to stand up as a father? Not as a president, sir. As a father. Forget script. Forget people writing script for you. And just say, my children, not fellow Nigerians, not citizens of Nigeria, my children, we have disappointed you. We have hurt you. We are sorry. If you really have a good intention, sir, what will it cost you, Mr. President, to say, my children, believe me as your president, give me 30 days. This shall be done. If this is not done in 30 days, I will resign. If this is not done in 6 months, I will resign. What will it cost you to do that? Mr. President, officially, you are over 70, I believe. Unofficially, we don't really know how old you are. But Mr. President, you are closer to the grave than when you started. So even if you spend the next 15 years, it will be less than what you have spent. If you miss this opportunity, Mr. President, you miss an opportunity to write your name in a memorable way. This is the time for you to prove that you are a man of integrity. Rise up and bring the reform that the nation needs. Answers! Answers! End police brutality! End corruption! End bloodshed! End bad governance! We call for a new Nigeria! Passing over opportunities repeatedly. Your children will ask you, what did you do? In the day was Ali must go. Then we ask you, what did you do in the time of answers? What did you do? Hello? So any opportunity you have to move your life forward, to make a better living for yourself, what do? Maximize it. Stop passing over opportunity. There are many opportunities that have come. Do you know your grandfather died without having a house? Your father died without having a house. There has been land before your grandfather was born. Why don't you have a plot of land? The opportunity has been there. Nobody is fighting you, yet you don't have a plot of land. Hello? So there are many opportunities you have missed. Will you continue like this? Number what? Number 6. Refusing to take risk is a money mistake. Refusing to do what? To take risk is a money mistake. Listen to me. Life is all about risk. Whether you like it or not, you are taking risk every day. And in the success equation, risk is a key. Risk is a key in the success equation. R-I-S-K, risk. R-I-S-K-Y, risky. R-I-S-K-E-Y, risk is a key. So risk is what? Is a key that unlocks some doors. So you want to succeed, you must be willing to take risks. The bigger the risk, the bigger the return. The smaller the risk, the smaller the return. Another name for investment is risk. That's what investment is, a risk. It's what? A risk. The Bible says in the morning, sow your seed. In the evening, we told not because you don't know which one will germinate. It says spread it upon 6 and 7. Why? Because that is what life is all about, is a risk. But you know the amazing thing? We take stupid risk every day that does not change our life. All the people you are following on social media and liking on social media, don't you know it's a risk? Some of them are terrorists. Some of them are kidnappers. Yet you are following them, you are liking them. Hello? Stupid risk that we take that is not more. Yeah, I just got a job. You are giving testimony. Have they paid you salary? You just got a job. Yet you will go and look for money. You will dress up every day. Going to a work, hoping that at the end of the month they will keep to their word. It's a risk. Because 30 days later they can say they made a mistake. Hello? They can say your medical came out. You have a lump. Bye-bye. They can say we call your guarantor, or we call your reference, and they say they don't know you. Hello? Why? Because the person you put as a reference, they knew you as Temitope, and that's not your official name. Hello? So they say, please, do you know Temitope? Temitope. Temi ni momo temi. They know you as Temi. These things happen. Hello? Are we not in this Nigeria when aeroplane landed in people's house in Ogba or whatever? Land is on a Sunday. Another one happened again. Helicopter. Bam. Trailers entered people's house. Another tanker has just burnt. Last week, almost the last 6 weeks, there have been like 4 tanker burning. Churches are burnt. As we are here now, aeroplane can enter here now and everybody will rapture. You say, oh, God forbid. Now that's how you deceive yourself. You better be rapture ready. Because all this, God forbid, but life permits. The people that happen to, are they not praying? Every time you enter a BRT or a downfall or a Uber, it might be a kidnapper. It might be one chance. And it may be SARS. Hello, thank God we have banned them now. Hello. These boys now pay stack. A company just bought Paystack for $200 million. That's about 80 billion. One of them, all the pictures I saw online is either Dada or SAS. Do you know how many Paystacks SAS has killed? Look at this one now with his hair. This kind of one, they will have just killed you and shot you like 4 times. This kind of one now, they will have just finished him and said, look at his hair. Hello? The Paystack guy, one of them, this is where he was looking. 200 million. Do you know how many people with laptop, the next Zuckerberg that SAS has killed, that they killed the dream because they saw laptop, they don't understand. Because they are operating an analog brain in a digital generation. Answers! Hello? Life is a risk. So what do you do about risk? 2 things. The first thing I taught you today is don't invest in what you don't understand. So before you take any risk, study it. Do your research. So that when you are taking the risk, it is an informed risk. You are risking it from the point of information. The day the guy proposed to you that he loves you, and you said yes, it's a risk. You might have an accident tomorrow and become paralyzed. Hello? And tomorrow he may blow and become pay stack. Yeah, it's a risk. You may be the one that will carry that family for 10 years before the guy blow. Because he has 6-pack. But he doesn't have 6 figure. And if you don't take time, you will end up 6 feet below if he begins to punch you. It's a risk. Hello? The day you get that job, it's a risk. Because they may decide to send you to Abuja the day the plane will crash and buy you tickets. It's a risk. So, number one, your risk must be what? Informed. Do your research. Number two, it must be calculated. You have to now sit down and look, okay, this risk, okay, based on what I have discovered. If I do it this way, okay, then you calculate and then you go in. You don't risk everything. You only risk what you are willing to lose. Hello? So that if the money is lost, it's lost. You learn your lesson in school fees and you move on with life. Somebody is owing you 1 million for the past 6 years. The person has not paid you and you have not died and you are still crying. 6 years. Do you know that if you have, in Yoruba, sojunu, if you have just said, well, it has happened, Lord, I hand it over to you, and you face your future, in these 6 years, you will have made more money. But because you are still stuck in your past, do you know that's what many of you are living your life? You are working in a company that has not paid you. It's not COVID, though. Throughout last year, they didn't pay. The last money you received was December 2018. You did the whole year. They didn't pay you, yet you were going. And common sense did not tell you you are already an entrepreneur. If you can go to work without pay for 1 year, you could have as well started your own business and suffered it on your own destiny. But you know why people keep going? They will soon pay. When they finally pay, hey, oh, the money will be more when they finally pay. And then COVID now came. Somebody that has been owing you 13 months now said it's COVID. Is it COVID that stopped you in 2019? Life is a risk. Hello? Next. Trusting the wrong people with your money is a money mistake. Trusting the wrong people with your money is what? Is a money mistake. Look. By observation, there are some things that you will get just by observation. Now, if somebody comes to you dressed in rags and tells you, I can change your life, won't you look at him and wonder, if you can change my life, where's your own? That is the mystery of foolishness that will make a man to carry 12 million naira Jeep, 200,000 naira wristwatch, 350,000 naira suit, and go to an herbalist in a hut in the village and go and be kneeling down to an herbalist. It's the mystery. If the man has money to change people's life, why is he in the village? Why is he in the bush? He doesn't have children. You want to win election, you went to the village. If the man has power, couldn't he have made his son the president, his daughter the governor, and his wife the central bank governor? So the power not they work for him. But when stupidity is at work, people don't think straight. They will go to an hut to bow down in a shrine to a man that needs their money to eat lunch that day. And even when he's giving them the prescription, their brain is on sabbatical. Say, bring cow, oil, salt, pepper, bag of rice. And you are not yet seeing food there. Hello? Look, there are are people, it's not abbalists they go to, it's prophet liars they go to. They call them prophets. It's not prophet, prophet liar. They prophesy your destiny to death. If you know what we have seen in this church, a member of this church went to one of them. It's not too far here in those days. They have all shut down. One by one, they are shutting down. Because it won't be, evil will not last forever. And they told him he has to do 7 days fasting. And we have just finished 21 days that year. So he said, I can't fast. I said, no, we can fast for you. You just need to bring money for break. So they charge him 7,000 per day. 7 times 7, 49,000. So they say round it up to 50,000. That they will use it to break the fast for him. And he was owing Rehoboth of the previous year. He pledged 50,000. We have entered another year. He was still owing, he said 50,000. Even my Rehoboth of last year I have not paid. Don't worry, let me gather this money and go and pay my Rehoboths instead of giving you. He now brought the money to, he was giving the testimony on this altar. All these things, you are here now when they give their testimony. He said he now brought the Rehoboth and God answered him. Another one in this same church, they told her to go and bring stone for every year of her life. He brings stone. You see, all these prophets, be careful. God does not have grandchildren. We are all children of God. Nobody is a mediator between you and God except Christ Jesus. So if you have issues, go to God. Is anyone among you afflicted? Let him pray. Go to God and stop being gullible in the hand of all these fake prophets and fake pastors whose belly is their stomach and their stomach is their belly and their stomach and their belly is their God. So, stop trusting the wrong people with your finances. Anybody that said they want to better your life, look at their life. Is it better? Anybody that said they want to settle you, is their life settled? A man is trekking and is telling you, by the time you do this thing, in fact, you will blow, you will have cars, you will have houses. You look at his shoe, there is dust. He doesn't have a car. You look at his belt, the holes, they are already like potholes. You look at his collar, it's black and faded. Some of them, they have even cut the collar with scissors. It's the second level that is there. You know how they will stash it? It will now stand like pride and arrogance. Stash it. And yet, you put your money there. Listen to me. You are either a responsible investor or an irresponsible investor. So most of the time when you say people dupe you, they didn't dupe you. You are just plain stupid. Because you are greedy and covetous and you are an irresponsible investor. One of the people that came to see me this week, she said she has an accommodation problem and her brother sent her money to pay rent. And somebody now introduced her to Forex. And so if you bring 100,000, you will get 25,000 every month. So she now came for counseling. Thank God for this Wednesday counseling. I'm telling you, even when God told me, I say again, Wednesday, say God, well, it's my job. I can't say no. Yes, Lord. If you know how many destinies have been delivered just by this counseling. She said they told her she will get 25,000, 100,000, 25, so she wants to put 200 so that she will get 50 every month. And so after 1 year, it will be 600,000. By the second year, 1.2, so that the money go plenty. So I will now use the 1.2 to start something substantial. She didn't talk tight. She didn't talk kingdom. She's already planning 2 years in advance. So I looked at her. I said, hey. I said, can you see now that they have captured your heart? You already have a 2-year plan. So I asked her, do you have a 2-year plan for your life? Can you show me a folder or a page where you wrote your plan for the next 2 years? She was looking. I said, now picking you carry. She came with it. I said, now picking you carry for bags. Oh, my sister. So, person will get belly bomb picking, no be child. You are a woman. I say you to think calm now. Think calm. 100,000 every month you will get 25. If it's easy like that. If it's easy like that. Do you think that everybody will be going to work at street traffic to go and earn 70,000? What does it take to gather 100? Pata, 4 jobless people will bring 25K and sit down. I mean, what are you talking? Invest, put trust in the wrong people with your money. Say it's cryptocurrency, it's forex, it's all kinds of names they give it. Let me give you one man I close. Having only one source of income is a money mistake. Having only one source of income is a money mistake. The reason why a lot of people are going through trouble now is because their source of income has been jeopardized. You have only one source of income, the company has gone bankrupt. You have only one source of income, no more salary. They have slashed your salary by 25%, 50%, 75%, 100%. They have told you to wait to resume after COVID, and COVID refused to end. So you are saying, COVID has said, they say, no, there is NSAS. So they say, wait, after NSAS, before you know it, they say, oh, the year has finished, resume in the new year. By new year, they say, we have changed company. Why do you think people go through the struggle they go through? Only one source of income. You need to have multiple streams of income. Genesis chapter 2 from verse 8 to 15. And a river. The Lord God planted the man in the Garden of Eden to tend and to keep it. And a river went out of Eden. A river. You must discover your purpose. Because your prosperity and your profit is tied to your purpose. Your gold is tied to your gift. Your treasure is tied to your talent. Your profit is tied to your potential and your purpose. But that one river did not remain one river. Once you discover your purpose and your purpose begin to produce, spread it out. Then he went into 4 rivers: Pison, Gihon, Hiddekel, and Euphrates. Real estate, entrepreneurship, capital and money market, and intellectual property. So you need to have what? More than one source of income. So that if something goes wrong with this one will keep you. Everything cannot go wrong at the same time. Everything cannot go wrong at the same time. And when we are saying multiple streams of income, I've taught you over the tapes, there are many tapes on that. It's not multiple struggles. So there are 5 levels. You must have multiple streams of income among income dimensions. So there is what we call end income. You have to labor to make it. Once and only. But there's what we call residual income. Once and always. So you labor once, but the money continues to flow. Why? Cash flow. So your money must be in different things, not the one you must labor. You must put money in things that you don't need to labor. Money will be the one laboring for you. But number 2, you must also have money across industries. Your investments must be what? Across industries. Is airline business not a good business? But they have gone bankrupt in COVID. Is hotel not a good business? But they have gone bankrupt in COVID. Are schools not good? But they have gone bankrupt in COVID. But in the midst of COVID, people selling food are making billions. If you told face mask and face shield last year that 2020 is your year, they would doubt it. But 2020 is their year. If you told hand sanitizer last year that 2020 is your year, they would doubt it. But 2020 is their year. There are people now, orange, pharmaceuticals, food, farming, they are making billions. Because everything cannot go wrong at the same time. So make sure you have money in different industries. Listen to me. We have suffered so that you will not suffer. I have suffered so that you will not suffer. So when I'm telling you this thing, listen. Some of these things are born out of experience. Bitter ones. Then you need to have multiple streams of income across geographical region. Then you need to have multiple streams of income across currencies. If all your investment is in Naira, you are in trouble. Because if Naira becomes 10,000 Naira to $1, you say, God forbid, sit down there, God forbid, was it not 20 Naira? God forbid, was it not 1 Naira to $2 in this same Nigeria? 1 Naira to $2. So for you to get 1 Naira, you will have $2 in this same Nigeria. Then it became 8 Naira, then 14 Naira. I was alive when it was 14 Naira to $1. I was alive when Nigerian Airways ticket was 500 Naira to London. 500 Naira. My father is sitting down there. I followed him to buy his car in Pan, Casina. 6,700 Naira. I was in the car. 6,007 is here. I was in the car when we went to, in the car. We went to an old one, Pan in Casina. And he was sitting here. I can remember vividly. And he was doing like, okay, Holy boy. That's the way he was patting me in the car. Holy boy, he's here. He said, Holy boy, you just one of my moto. When he was patting me in the back, 1980, something like that, 82 or something. When he was patting me in the back, saying, you will buy a car. Little did he know that when I will become an adult, that 6,700 that he used to buy one car will not buy my tire. Little did he know. All the money my father spent to send me to school, everything is not up to what I pay for one term for my son now. One term. All the money is spent. So what is that telling you? You think you are rich? Your children are in primary school. You say you have children. I'm sorry for you. Wait until they enter secondary school. Secondary school is 3 terms. It's not university. University is even cheaper. Secondary school is 3 terms. Every 3 months. Every 3 months. In millions. So, and many of you, my children will study in Canada. Do you have Canadian accounts? Do you have investments in dollars? My children will go to school in London. Do you have any investments in pounds? Hello? So when you see people making decisions, you are not stupid. Is it when I'm 60? I'm 50 plus now. My last baby is just 7 years. Do you know how much school fees is still ahead of me? Hello? So if you want to buy, you should keep buying. If you want to waste your money, keep wasting. Me, I still have like 20 years of school fees to pay. 20 plus 50, 70 years old. So when you see us, say, kill our people into lay and lay on. Every head bowed in Jesus' name. We'll continue next week. Lord, deliver me from deception. Open your mouth and pray in the name of Jesus. Oh Lord, deliver me from deception. Lord, I refuse to be a victim of financial deception. I refuse to be a victim of deception in the marketplace. Oh Lord, deliver me from deception. Open your mouth and pray. Lord, deliver me from deception. Deliver me from every form of deception. Now open your mouth and begin to pray. Oh Lord, bring restoration. Oh Lord, bring restoration. That which the locusts have eaten, the caterpillar, the cankerworm, the palmer worm. Oh Lord, restore. Every money I've lost, every resource that I've lost, every opportunity I've lost. Oh Lord, restore. You are a God of restoration. Restore my wasted years. Restore wasted resources. Oh God, restore. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. I declare and decree total restoration. Total recovery. In the name of Jesus. You will not be a victim of wrong investment. In the name of Jesus. I declare and I decree that you will be in the right place at the right time. And every opportunity that heaven sends your way, you will not miss it. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Can I hear your amen? We're in the month of harvest of wealth. And in the last few weeks, we've been examining a lot of things to position ourselves to be beneficiaries of the covenant of wealth. All through this month, we began to look at 50 common money mistakes to avoid, how to avoid a financial pandemic in your life. And there's a book titled 50 Common Money Mistakes that God gave us the privilege to release in the month of May. It's available on my website, olumindeemmanuel.org. It's absolutely free. Absolutely free. Make sure you download your copy because everything I'm sharing is from the book, but we'll not be able to complete all the 50. Spirit of the living God, we have come again into your presence where nothing is impossible. Lord, teach us your way and teach us your word. Help us, O God, to be better equipped and better positioned to rise above every evil wind. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. And the saints of God shout a big amen. We've been able to establish in the last 3 weeks that looking by the power of hindsight, the pandemic that we have all experienced is not just a health pandemic, but it's also a spiritual pandemic, a relational pandemic, and a financial pandemic. And that has become very evident even to the blind and to the deaf. So we have been looking at the 50 common mistakes that we need to avoid so that you and I can be better positioned not to become victims of financial pandemics ever again in our lives. Proverbs chapter 4 verse 7, wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore get wisdom, and in all you're getting, get understanding. Wisdom is the principal, not the vice principal. So once wisdom is in place, the wisdom of God by the mind of Christ equips you and positions you to be able to excel in different aspects of your life. So we began to look at them one after the other. Number one, we said refusing to make financial education a priority is a money mistake. Number two, refusing to practice and act on what you know is a money mistake. Number three, ignoring the culture of savings is a money mistake. Today, let's see how many we can cover within the confines of our time. Number four, investing in what you don't understand is a money mistake. Investing in what you don't understand is a money mistake. Understanding is that which is under upon which you stand. And if you don't have understanding, you can never be outstanding. If you don't have understanding, you can never stand out. So understanding is very key. Before you ever release your money into any investment scheme, you must gain understanding. Investigate before you invest. People have lost thousands, millions, and some billions just because they invested in what they don't understand. Take time to understand it before you partake in it. Take time. University of Google is free. You don't buy admission form. University of Google is free. There's no tuition. But because people are mentally lazy, they can't sit down to Google, do a Google search, and just do a research on what you want to put money into. In our nation alone, people have lost millions and billions into all kinds of schemes. Why? Because they move by what we call bandwagon effect. Listen to me. Over 90% of those who lost money in the stock market crash have never gone for a stock trading seminar before. They have never gone for a stock trading course before. They have never read a book on the stock market before. But they heard that people are making money in stock market. They enter. MMM in 11 months got over 4 billion out of a market that was said to be in recession. Why? Because of bandwagon effects. Hello? Because everybody is doing it does not make it right. Everybody is doing it does not make it right because listening and listening well, the key. That's why it's called a Ponzi scheme. Rob Peter to pay Paul. The key is that there will be people that will make money there. So the first people to enter will make money. So that it will become a USP, a marketing tool to bring other people in. So don't invest in what you don't understand. And people do that, number one, because of ignorance. Number two, because of religious, cultural, and traditional gullibility and pressure. Hello? Because there were pastors that were doing MMM seminar and doing AMBIL. Hello? That your pastor said it does not make it right. I hope you know. That's why you have to be a Berean Christian. Because see, as pastors, a pastor has a shepherd heart. A shepherd heart is masculine and feminine. Hello? A shepherd heart is not a man's heart. A shepherd's heart is God's heart. It's both masculine and feminine. So you will see the Bible using God as a double-breasted God. You relating to God. Why? Because as a pastor, we want to see you succeed. We want to see you prosper. So when we see things that we think, this thing will help my member, so we will introduce it to you. And that's how many pastors because not all pastors are businessmen. Not all of them understand the marketplace. They say, take introduce a sound member, call it Shorire. It is out of a good heart. So even a pastor with a good heart can recommend something to you that you will lose money in. Hello? I hope you know that something can be good. And after you join, Factors beyond everybody's control can make it bad. Did anybody plan for COVID? Is airline a bad business? Airline have gone bankrupt. Is hotel a bad business? Hotel has gone bankrupt. Is school a bad business? School has gone bankrupt. Is church not of God? Churches have gone bankrupt. Why? Situation and circumstances beyond everybody's control. So before you go into anything, spend time to research. Hey, they say it's a cryptocurrency. No problem. I have heard you. Give me details. You sit down on Google. You begin to do what? You begin to research. Then you go to comment section. What are people's comments? They say, that product is very good. No problem. Go to Google, check it. Check the star. Check what are the reviews. What are people saying about the product? Don't be so lazy that you carry your hard-earned money and you go and they say, hey, it's forex trading. That's the one that is killing people now. Forex, all kinds of. There are plenty out there. They will just enter your WhatsApp group. Paka. I put 100,000. I got 450. See my alert. And before you know it, tithes you have not brought. Railboats you didn't support. Give, you did not give. Even take care of your own family, you didn't take care of. Do you know people went to borrow money from Lapo to put in MMM? On Yahweh, 5% per month. Greed and covetousness. So make sure that you do what? You investigate before you invest. If they say it's forex trading, no problem. Research it and then go for training. And then spend time to understand it before you get involved. Why? That is the way to go. Number 5. P-O-O-R. P-O-O-R. POUR is an acronym for passing over opportunities repeatedly. Passing over opportunities repeatedly. The reason why many people are poor are numerous. But one of them is the fact that when opportunities come, people sneer at it. Some people are pessimistic. Some people are just, they don't believe anything good. Everything is a lie. Everything is fake. Like my mother will always say, if we say we should close our eyes for evil people to pass, good people will pass, you will not see. Like my mother will always say, Tabara na lie. Nira na true. What does that mean? If you don't make mistakes, you won't learn lesson to know how to make the right choices. Hello? Every time you lose money, it's school fees. You have learned what not to do and how not to behave. So, when opportunities come, don't just discard it. Because opportunities are ladders to the next step. Opportunities are steps to the next level. Opportunities are lifts to the next dimension. Opportunities are doorway to the next level. The race is not for the swift, battle not for the strong. Bread not for the wise, riches for men of understanding, but time and chance happen to them all. It's all about being in the right place at the right time. When a man succeeds, it's because opportunity has met with preparation. It's better to be prepared, waiting for opportunity, than for opportunity to come and meet you unprepared. So life is all about opportunity. Look back at your life. There are opportunities that came into your life. If you did not miss it, you will be better now. So when you keep messing up opportunities, you keep every opportunity is a lie. It's not no, maximize the opportunity. Right now on the streets of our nation, young people are in the birth womb, the theater room, giving birth to a new Nigeria in the place of revival. And guess what? Our nation is about to miss a destiny opportunity if the leaders don't do the right thing. Let me tell you something. It may start as a protest, though. There is a Remy ghetto. Because these guys are already will die here. They're already entering that Remo. There is a Remy ghetto. Armor tank with faith. I'm telling you. Because this is not old school fight, oh. This is social media. The whole world is watching. Then the question I keep asking myself is, where is our president? I don't understand. I was saying that I will ask my father after service. But daddy, at your age, is it that there's something about old age that I don't understand? That will make a father to see his children on the street and he will sit down and do nothing. Vice President is apologizing. He's writing letter. Where is our president? Oga Buhari, Baba Buhari, President Buhari, where are thou? What will it take you, sir? Dear Mr. President, what will it take you? Your children are on the streets. They voted you in. What will it take you to stand up as a father? Not as a president, sir. As a father. Forget script. Forget people writing script for you. And just say, my children, not fellow Nigerians.
Yeah. Yes. Tell someone.
So the following schools, we are giving them an award. And the first school here is Damsey Mountain International School. Where is Damsey Mountain International School? They've left. Okay, I don't know what they are saying. The next school here is Chicaville. Chicaville in the house. Chicaville, please send a rep to come and receive your award on behalf of the school. Dr. Sarah. Please, take the picture. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you so much. Thank you for believing in us. Thank you. Okay. Dr. Olumide, please, we want you up here to come present an award for us. Chicaville. Please put your hands together for Dr. Emmanuel. Your hand is heavy, you can't clap. Yeah? The next school here is AP College. AP College. We thank you. Thank you for coming every year. You have been coming every year for our Keepers event. This is us just saying thank you. And then the next school on the list here is Janet Memorial. Are they in the house? Janet Memorial. Janet Memorial. Please put your hands together for them as they come around.
And we will appreciate you to work faster, please, as you are called, please, so that we can round up on time. Thank you.
Okay. And then we have a school here that is not, I've mentioned the name of the school, Damsey. The other school here now is Smith. Smith. When you get here, you come and tell me how to pronounce the name of your school. Please celebrate them, celebrate them. Pronounce the name of your school.
Simid.
Okay, Simid.
Simid schools.
Yeah, it's for them.
Is that the last one? Mark, is that the last one? So using this opportunity to appreciate every of our sponsors, Indomie Noodles, Olumide Emmanuel Foundation, Okolo Atiewa, personal supporters. We appreciate everyone and we are saying thank you to every student who had participated. Thank you.
The new breed letter. Okay, you want to read the creed?
Please ensure you collect your certificates before you leave.
Did you tell them I wanted to read?
I'm sure you have your certificates, then you take group pictures before leaving. There's a place for you to take a group picture before you leave. Would really appreciate it as well.
Okay. Do we all have our gifts? The ladies don't have gifts. Do you all have your gifts? Okay, bring out your School of Money book. Let me see. School of Money, School of Money, School of Money. School of Money, School of Money, School of Money. Where is the OEF coordinator with the letters? School of Money, School of Money, School of Money. Okay, let's rise up and read the creed together. Open to page 57. Page 57. We have what? There is no 57. Which one are you reading? Okay, go to chapter 10, 51. 46. Okay, oh, maybe me, I have another edition. Okay, so can you see the creed? Okay, that's the creed we want to read. Now, please listen. We want every one of you to become a part of the new Nigeria. So, all the schools represented today, we are going to be giving you a letter. So, this is Mr. Matthew, the coordinator for the Olumide Emmanuel Foundation. We are giving you a letter. We have over 100 trained mentors and counselors that we have trained. And we have a curriculum that we have prepared in the area of relationship, finance, and leadership. And for any school that wants us to come, once every month, we'll come to your school. The mentors can come and we can be training your people for the next 5 to 10 years, just taking them through the curriculum to raise a new breed. So let's read it together. Can you see the new breed now? Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. I am a new breed without greed. I am being raised, empowered, and released. I am a world changer and a history maker. I am a new breed. The media world is waiting. The entertainment world is waiting. The sports world is waiting. The political world is waiting. The world of education is waiting. The financial sector is waiting. The social and spiritual worlds are waiting. The world of science and technology are waiting. I am a new breed and I'm ready to show up. I am a new breed. I make positive impact wherever I go. I am a role model at all times. I am a solution and not a problem. I'm the best in all I do. I do the right things at all times. I have great value for time. I care for and respect people. I am establishing a positive legacy. I am a person of honor and integrity. I make my family and nation proud. I am a new breed without greed. We are the new breed. We are without greed. All the spheres of human endeavor are waiting for us. So help me God. Keep us. Keep us. Keep us. Just because because you came today, you are a new breed. God bless you.
Amen. Can we celebrate ourselves? Let's celebrate ourselves.
Okay, so we are almost done. The following schools: Zodiac High School. Zodiac. Okay, please sit down. Glory Access School. Glory, thank you. Golden Touch College. Okay. Baptist Model High School. Baptist Model High School. Okay. Top Team College. Okay, so those schools that are called, you're going to come up here one after the other and we'll take pictures. And then we're also taking testimonial from reps of all the schools. Do you all have your certificates now? Why do you not have the certificates yet, please? Big sisters. So, Zodiac High School. Please come up. Let's take a picture. Can I have some big sisters? OEF representative to join us in taking these pictures. Some big sisters, OEF reps. Fisayo, we are waiting for you. So please just...
Just wait. One after the picture. Wait for it.
Glory Access School. Please come up. Glory Access School. Do you have a certificate? Glory Access School. Please come up. Adebowale Fiyinfoluwa. Adebowale Fiyinfoluwa. Please come up, come up, come up. Is Adebowale Fiyinfoluwa in the house? In the hall? Adebowale is not here. Where is the certificate for Glory Access School? This is Glory Access School. Glory Access School. Glory Access School. Glory Access School. Are you bringing a certificate? Glory Access School. Yes, yes, yes.